Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream on this happy TGIF Friday. I just want to thank you first for being here. And if you're not here at the moment, maybe you come in later or maybe you catch this on the replay. I just want to say thank you. And most importantly, I want to thank my guest here, Hunting for Entertainment, or as most of you know him, Bob Hunt, for coming in and joining me today. We're going to talk about, well, pretty much anything and everything under the sun. How's it going, Bob?
Everything's going great so far tonight. Can't complain. Great
Awesome.
weather, and
Awesome. Yeah.
glad to just sit back and shoot the blank with you.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Jen's in the chat. Happy birthday, Jen. Bob, I'm sure you wouldn't mind joining me in a singing her happy birthday, right?
Oh, I'm always down to sing it for
Yeah,
anybody.
let's do it. This is my first live stream, so let's go. Let's start out with a bang. So ready?
Yep.
One, two, three. Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to you.
to you.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
dear
dear
Jen
Jen.
or Jenical.
Jennical.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to you.
to you.
All
And many
right.
tentacles.
And many, many tentacles. Blow out all those tentacles tonight, Jen.
And that
Bob,
and that jelly.
there you go. There you go. You sipping on anything, Bob? Oh, there you go. What is that?
Just Dr. Pepper tonight.
All right, fair enough. I don't do a live stream without giving a
Too easy.
toast. Nice little glass of whiskey.
Nothing wrong
Mm,
with that.
yeah, down the hatch. Oh, my phone is going off. Oh God. Well, that was an interesting message, but I think Bobby's breakdown. There we go. that he meant to say he wants to pick my brain. I hope you don't mind me reading this, Bobby. Um,
Oh, no problem.
yeah, yeah. Well, no. Bobby's breakdown. He had just DM'd me
Oh,
on
oh.
Instagram. Yeah, and it said, I'm gonna lick your brain about StreamYard if that's cool. And then he put pick. So I figured I figured it was gonna be pick, but interesting. That it threw me off for a second when my phone was buzzing. So
Well, Bobby
um
wants to start the sexual stuff early.
I know, man. I mean, yeah. Genical over there. Usually that's who gets us going, but all right, Bobby, you can lick my brain. I give consent. I give you full consent. And Dino's in the chat. Jordan, what's up, guys? Jordan's in the chat. I know he may be making a special guest appearance later. Hopefully, we'll see if we haven't been thrown completely off the internet.
Yeah,
Um,
with anything that pops up during the stream.
yep, yep. And obviously, Bobby's in here because we broke the fourth wall, and I told you that he wants to lick my brain.
Yep.
Bobby might be a zombie. And I said Dino's in here, so cool, man. Um, anyways, how's your day been? Let's start with that first.
Well, my day's been pretty good. I can't complain. Got to talk to a friend for about 12 hours on a phone call via Instagram, so that was
Dang.
most of my day.
Is it like long distance friend that you haven't seen in a while, or just
Yeah. Actually, it was funny because we had just reconnected about a couple days ago because she came back down, and it was interesting because YouTube gave me a heads up in that sense with the music that decided, hey, we're going to recommend this to you. And it was like
ah,
all old songs I haven't heard in years. And
very cool.
so, so yeah, it was
Yeah.
nice to see her back again because we hadn't talked since 2010 when her Facebook got deleted.
Oh, dang. Where are you at if you don't mind me asking? Like you don't have to give like a specific like address, but like are you uh East Coast or Midwest? Where are you at?
East Coast, New Jersey.
Oh, Jersey, nice. Are you a big Kevin Smith fan?
A little bit.
Yeah. Are you from like is he Red Bank or he's somewhere like that, right? Red
Yeah,
Bank or
I believe it's Red Bank. That's
yeah,
farther north than me. I'm the southern
okay.
part. I,
Okay.
g- I get the references of like Wildwood and Cape May, if
Well,
those old
yeah, you get
songs.
called Silent Bob also, so maybe that's
Yeah,
why my brain started connecting the dots. Like, oh, maybe you guys are from the same area, but
Yeah, actually, I completely forgot about that when everything would first started. My mind was just thinking of the movies.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
didn't even register New Jersey until you had said something.
Oh yeah. No, I am I will say I am a big Kevin Smith fan. I'm just not the biggest fan of what he did with He-Man on Netflix. That's but I won't go too far into it because I know some people like it. And but yeah, I just it wasn't so much well, I guess it was what he did with it, but it was the fact that he kind of got in front of it and said that it wasn't what it actually was, and I just that kind of didn't sit with me right. But I do have like I have his hot sauce and like his coffee and stuff. That's like all stuff from his Jay and Silent Bob movies and Mallrats, and so I do like him, but I just not a fan of what he did with He Man because I'm an '80s baby and you don't mess with He Man. But
No, you don't, and I do agree. And that's a topic for another time, or we could be on that topic for 8 hours in of itself.
right,
But
right.
I fully agree. I did not like the route they went, and even his comments with it kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Dino, thanks, man. He said, hit the like button, everybody, and sub if you haven't. Yeah, sub to my channel and down in the description, I've got. Unfortunately, Carrie wasn't able to make it tonight. We had planned on it, but you know, a couple things came up, so hopefully everything's going well with her. But her channel is in the description, and Bob's is too. So if you're not subbed to any of ours, it's the first time you're ever coming across us, click the sub button, hit the bell notification icon. Check out Bob and Carrie's stuff because they're always working on good content, and they always got good takes on the stuff that they put out. And Bob, he's like the live stream king, man. You really are the goat. You're always on live streams, so
Yeah, it's
I'm
been taken away from the time of trying to make videos because I got so many different topics I have to prepare for on like Slasher Sundays or whatever stream I'm in usually. So
yeah, yeah. I get it, man. I mean, life happens and it's hard. Like I envy a lot of those guys that can put multiple videos out, sometimes a day, but you know, multiple a week. I'm just like, man, I it always makes me feel like I just don't know what the hell I'm doing because I'm like,
yeah,
I can, you know, it takes me like a week to get one video done, but yeah, yeah, I don't know. So there's been some news, right? I don't know if you caught it, but there's been some Scream 6 news. Did you hear about that?
yeah, especially with the
It,
new little
yeah,
actor we got confirmed for it.
yeah, Dermot Mulroney. I can never pronounce his last name. I remember him. I know he's been because he's allegedly supposed to be a cop.
Yeah,
But I remember him from I don't know if you ever seen the movie. It's from the '80s, but Young Guns. Did you ever see that
yes,
movie with Emilio Estevez? Yeah,
yes,
his name was Dirty Steve
yep,
in Young Guns. Yeah, so I was like, oh, when I saw him, my brain instantly goes to Young Guns. But he was in Zodiac. I know he's played a cop in Zodiac was that was a pretty good movie. I did like it. That was based off of the Zodiac killer. And then
yep.
did you ever see Copycat?
No,
It's
that's one I
from
no,
it's
but
I like that movie. That is it's a like 95-ish, like mid 90s. That was another really, really good movie. And he plays an FBI agent. So he's got, you know, he's done the law enforcement role. So I feel like I don't know if they're trying to make him the new Dewey or if I saw a video someone was talking about are they recasting Mark Kincaid because maybe Patrick Dempsey doesn't want to come back to the franchise. I don't know. I hope they would just keep him out of the movies if Patrick Dempsey doesn't want to come back instead of recast him. But what are your thoughts? You got any thoughts on what they may do with him or
now yeah, I do. And this goes back to what me and Marcus were kind of talking about at one point on one of his Slasher Sunday streams. I think they're gonna have multiple scenes in different locations. Like some of it's gonna be in whatever city they want it to take place in, whether it's New York or some big city. But I
mm-hmm,
think we're going to get him more in the Woodsboro scenes. I think he's going to be the new sheriff over there.
mm-hmm,
And there's
mm-hmm.
going to be multiple killings going on.
Yeah. Do you think are you anticipating the cult, so to speak, even not even saying Cult of Stew, even though like I think you and I both would love that. But do you just think that it's going to be like a cult style thing or a copycat style thing? What do you think? What do you think it is?
I think it's going to be a whole cult thing. I think this is where it's really going to shine out because we already had a reference in 5 to how Amber and Richie they found this dreaded site and it seemed like these people were dedicated to it. So I definitely think they're going the cult route. Even if they don't bring Stu back for it, I still think it's going to be a whole cult.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. Jordan says recasting is my biggest pet peeve of all time. So please no. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Like I mean, short of, it being one of those things where the actor, something tragic happened, like I could side with them having to recast if it was like a person that is so important to the storyline. But yeah, if it's just like, no, the dude, Patrick Dempsey's not down with doing another Scream movie or doing another horror movie, and it's like, well, we need that character. Like, I feel like you guys already, you already dodged him once. Like, you could do it again. That won't be an issue. So, Amber's here in the chat saying what's up to Dino.
Welcome, Amber.
Everybody, yeah, everyone's saying hi to Amber. But Bobby's breakdowns asking, "Are you going to HorrorCon? Is that the one on the East Coast?"
Yeah, I think he's talking about Monster Mania in August.
Okay, yeah, dude. No, I'm all the way on the West Coast. I'm in California, so it's that's not going to be able to swing that with work. I know that there's something on the 18th in Sacramento, I believe. But I might be able to make that happen. But yeah, East Coast is just with my work schedule. It's not, unfortunately, no, Bobby. Otherwise, I would love to. I haven't been to one of those in God knows how long. So I need to get back to a con soon. Yeah, Bobby Callie.
Yeah,
It's early for me. I mean, Bob's the trooper over here, man. Like, I'm
yeah,
asking him, hey, just come on at 10:30, like it's no big deal. So uh, I'm kind of lucky in some instances and other instances. Well, again, I'll talk about that maybe another time or behind the scenes about the downsides of living in California, because there are quite a few. But
yeah. But
so
real quick to go back to the to Jordan's comment, I do fully agree. Unless it's like something tragic, like you were saying. Like the first thing that popped in my head with that was thinking about Harry Potter, because I know the first two when Dumbledore was played by Richard Harris, and
mhm,
he was up there in age. So when they were trying to do three and they had to refilm things, unfortunately he had passed, so they had to recast that role. And
right,
it felt weird at first to see a whole new Dumbledore because it's like this isn't the same person I know.
right, right, yeah,
So
yeah. It, it is what it is. I mean, even when if they could find someone who is like almost identical, even, and this guy, he looks like he could be like Dewey's brother, like older brother, even though like, just, I don't know, man, like, just if not Dewey, why did I say Dewey? Patrick Dempsey. That's why
yeah,
he he looks like he could be his older brother, just a little grayer, but that's nothing Just for Men can't fix. Like, they could de-age him if they needed to. But yeah,
yeah,
just don't do it, man. Like, we'll see what they do. I'm thinking if they do the school, right, the Scream 2 kind of, maybe a broad esque version of Scream 2. I'm thinking he's going to be like a professor. Like, he's going to be the professor that the girls all have a crush on. Because, I mean, I'm comfortable in my heterosexuality, but he's a good looking man. I don't know how old he is, but he's a handsome dude. So I feel like he's going to be the professor that the girls have a crush on, and possibly a red herring if the news about him being a cop is just kind of fake news, for lack of a better term. So
yeah.
I don't know.
They could just want to troll us and act like he's going to be a cop and like, oh, this is his role. And
Yeah, Exactly. Real quick, Jen is, I hate to do this, but I'm exhausted. I need sleep. Have a great stream. Thank you, Jen. Happy birthday. I get it. You know, sleep is important. You gotta rest up. So yeah, but like what you're saying, I feel like they have to, at least like maybe the PR department or somebody's got to be paying attention to the complaints. And I don't know for a fact, but I believe that they have people that do scour the videos the content creators make on YouTube and Reddits and all that stuff. And I'm sure they all heard like, man, everyone was complaining because they felt like we gave away too much. So I feel like it's the same thing with Halloween. I feel like a lot of the stuff that we get is purposefully given out. That's just, it's going to mislead us. But I'm not mad at it. I hope that everything that they give us is just stuff to keep us intrigued, and then when we watch the movie we're just completely like throwing a curveball, you know. So um, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, as of right now, they say he's a cop, but I could see it being that he's a like the professor, the older professor.
Hey,
Hey, Craven. Hey
hey,
guys, just stopping by to say hello. Glad to see you streaming. Hope to see you on my Stew event announcement live stream tomorrow night. Been killing me not to stream this week, but my voice is really needed the rest. Hey, I get it, man. And we're
yeah,
glad, you know, I'm glad to be able to come in and pinch hit while you're not streaming, because usually me and Bob are here watching you, you know. So
yeah.
rest that voice, man. Do what you got to do. Hot water and lemon or whatever those old remedies are, man. Try anything and get yourself healthy and ready to roll for tomorrow, because I'm pumped for the stew train. I'm real pumped.
Same here. Even though I'm going to miss about 30 minutes of it because of a different watch along I'm going to be involved in, but I'm definitely stopping in once that's over.
Hmm. What watch along you doing? Go
Uh,
ahead and shout that out.
Me, Marcus, and Bobby's breakdowns. We're going to be watching NXT in your house on I Shot
That's
Him
right.
Six Times channel. So
That's right. That's the yeah, I loved the thumbnail for that too. It reminded me of being a kid. The in your house setup,
yep,
for the that's so cool, man. Like those were the good old days of wrestling for me. Just loved that. Loved that. So,
yeah, same. Although for me, because I remember it better than I do, because being born '95, I was pretty much the tail end to not remember the Attitude Era. I
yeah.
remember the Ruthless Aggression the best, but both those eras were just amazing in my honest opinion.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, do you have Peacock?
Oh
The
yeah, I go back all the time to
Okay.
watch things from before I was born on there,
Oh
even to
yeah.
after, and it's amazing just to go back and relive even the like 2000 stuff I saw. It's just like, wow, they really went there at that
Oh
point.
yeah. Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, I remember it was when I first got Peacock, I was watching all the, like I would just go every WrestleMania from 1 to I couldn't watch anymore. But like watching like SummerSlam 89, that was like one that I remember so vividly as a kid. Ultimate Warrior and Ravishing Rick Rude, and I was just like, "Oh my god, it's so crazy." So, but I know everyone's here to hear us talk horror, so we can reminisce about the wrestling on another time.
Yeah, on a
Um,
different one.
yeah, exactly. Did you hear about the? I don't know if you're a fan of this movie or not, but Arachnophobia. They're going to be doing a reboot of that movie. I don't know if it's a reboot or they're just making another one. Did you ever see that movie at all?
I saw bits and pieces of it. I can't really watch anything with spiders because I do have arachnophobia and I typically will freak the heck out.
Yeah, you and me
I
both, but mine was brought on by that movie. And not to say that Arachnophobia is Jaws, because Jaws was one of those movies that, screwed my head up so bad. Like I couldn't be in a swimming pool without thinking there was a shark that was gonna get me. But
oh yeah.
Arachnophobia, and I like it's weird, like, even to this day, like, I could have that moment when I'm in a lake and I'm, whether it's just jumping in the water or whatever, I'm like, "Oh, shit." Like, I never think of Lake Placid. I'm in a lake, and I'm thinking about Jaws, like, what if a shark just came up and got me? I'm like, "Dude, I'm in a lake." But Jaws did that. It messed me up when I was a kid, and Arachnophobia did the same damn thing. I swear, it is why I have a fear of spiders. Like I won't shut down when I'm around them. You know, like I'll handle them as necessary. But man, if one is on me, I am gonna freaking wig out. Like I'm gonna totally wig out. So,
Hmm.
um, but yeah, they're going to be doing a new one of those, and it's the Happy Death Day director. I remember, I can't think, Christopher Landon, I think is his name. Sorry, I'm trying to work on, if I'm blocking the camera, I'm trying to work on this thing so I can see the chats better.
Yeah, no,
Um,
that sounds about right. Because I was in Lethal Collective stream watching them, and someone had brought it up, and they were saying it was the same director from Happy Death Day.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't really remember the yeah. Amber hates spiders too. I don't really remember Happy Death
it,
Day that great. I remember watching the movie, and I don't know if it's still on Netflix, but like I don't remember being like overly wowed by that. Maybe it was just I wasn't in the right frame of mind watching it, but was that something? Am I missing something, or is that like a good movie that I just kind of, like I said, I was out of it when I was watching it or something?
I don't know. It's one I have to go back to rewatch because I only saw it one time, and that one time I felt like it was a movie I hated, and I can't
Yeah.
even give you a reason as to why I didn't like it. I just couldn't really get into it.
Yeah, Bobby's breakdown says love those movies. Yeah, I like I said,
Eh,
I feel like I remember watching it, and I remember it looked good. I just don't remember how I felt about it. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch it because I do like Arachnophobia. I will watch that movie, but man, did that fuck my head up. I promise you, that movie
Yeah,
just killed me. So yeah, let's see. I really liked Happy Death Day and the sequel, Amber says. So I'm gonna go back and watch it because I gotta give that a fair shot. I think I just was probably in a maybe a bad mood or just half asleep when I put it on. Um, so Bobby says I liked both. First one was better, and third one is coming, I think. Well, if they're making three, then it's gotta, it's got to be doing something right if they're
yeah,
making a third one.
yeah, it must be. I definitely have to give it a better chance when I rewatch it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we'll see. I'm interested though in like I know there was quite a few. It's been a while since I've watched Arachnophobia, but I know that there was uh, a lot of practical effects for the spiders in those movies,
Yep.
and I wonder, like for me, man, I just I hate CGI now. Like I wish they would go back, even if it looks kind of cheesy, crappy, whatever. Like I'd rather see a practical effect than the CGI stuff because I feel like the practical effects are getting better. If you look at like Christopher Nelson, what he's done with the Halloween 2018 and Halloween Kills.
Yep.
Um, I feel like, man, they need to stick with that. So I would like to see something more, or I should say less, like filled with CGI and all that shit.
Yeah, definitely. Less CGI for me as well, because I'll never forget going in theaters to see the remake of Stephen King's It, the first part. And in that sewer scene, the minute he went to go bite off Georgie's arm,
Uh huh.
if you pause it at the right moment, you could tell it was so fake and cheesy looking that it didn't
Uh
even
huh.
scare me. I started to laugh.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what comes of it. And I'm hoping people start in Hollywood start having more of a sense of what the audience wants when it comes to horror movies, and maybe giving content creators more of a voice, like, or not having us as creative consultants, but just listening and going like, you know what, these are the people that really do care. They're not the casual fan, and maybe we could meet half somewhere in the middle to where we still appeal to the bigger audience that's going to be going to see those movies at the same time. kind of listening and taking notes and understanding, like, man, we pay attention to that stuff. A lot of us dissect this stuff down to the, tiniest little fiber.
Yeah,
So, you know,
yeah, we really do.
yep. Let's see. Thank you, Dino. Appreciate you stopping by. Only thing worse than spiders is snakes. Jordan, you and my wife would get along so well. Like she has got no fear of spiders, but snakes is She does not do well with those. I love the Attitude Era and Ruthless Aggression Era. That was my favorite time to watch wrestling. Yep. After those is kind of when I kind of parted ways. Not for any particular reason. I just started working and just didn't have time. But that was where I remember leaving off. That was kind of like the bookmark for me. Amber says, Mav, do you play any horror games? I've been playing Evil Dead and Friday the 13th on my PS4. A lot of fun. No, I don't. I don't really play a lot of. I do have a Xbox up there above my TV somewhere. There it is, up there. But no, I don't really play a lot of games. I was interested in the Dead by Daylight. Do you mess with that at all,
Uh,
Bob?
I I do once in a while. It's not the same as like messing around on Friday the 13th without really having the ability to mess with people when you're playing with them in a voice thing. So, and that's where it gets boring for me with Dead by Daylight. But other than that, I think it's a far better game than Friday the 13th, graphic wise and stuff to do. I mean,
Yeah.
they got so many different horror icons in that game that
That's what it really intrigues me, that I do wanna. Is it for, like, all systems, do you know, or is that something that is.
PS4, Xbox One,
Oh,
and I think they have it so you can play it on the the next gen as well, with PS5
okay.
and Series X or S
Alright.
or whatever
That's
the
cool.
new Xbox is called.
Yeah, who can keep up with that stuff? I can't.
At least PlayStation has numbers. That's easy to keep up with.
Right? Yeah, I know Xbox is getting into, some weird territory with all their names.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, so that's one that I am interested. I just didn't know if it was on Xbox. I do like playing games. I just, man, I hardly ever have time for it. My son, on the other hand, he just turned 8, but that kid, he's during the school year, he doesn't play, like, we don't have him playing video games, but he's a wizard at Fortnite. That kid is it's crazy. Like, I don't even like trying to play with him. It's like it's stupid. He's just so freaking good. So um I don't think he's quite ready for the Dead by Daylight or Evil Dead or Friday the 13th, which I heard that was a good game, but I heard it was something that got kind of halted by that whole lawsuit that's been going on between Sean Cunningham and Victor Miller. So is
yeah,
that.
yeah. The Friday the 13th game really got screwed over because of that lawsuit. We were gonna get a Jason X DLC to where we'd have him in the game, and you could actually be up in space.
Yeah,
But
that
which
sucks.
yeah,
That whole situation is shitty. Like, that's the next video that I'm actually putting out is about Friday the 13th and how I would like to see them bring it back. And obviously, one of the big caveats is that Victor Miller and Sean Cunningham are going to have to just get along, whether it's like never talk to each other, but just understand that, like, each party needs one another in order for this shit to, like, continue.
yeah,
Um, because it's stupid. I mean, Victor Miller, it's you can make an argument for, well, he wrote the original screenplay for part one, and then he was never compensated for anything after, to the best of my knowledge. But it from a producer director standpoint, like, Victor Miller was compensated for the screenplay. If that
yep,
movie hemorrhaged money, would Victor Miller have to give money back? Like, he's
yeah,
gonna get his chunk of change no matter what. So if it does great, he gets a bonus, but if it completely tanks, he doesn't have to give any money back. So, like I said, there's an argument for both sides. I don't really get into that in my video. It's more of Like, dude, I literally like pinned a mini script for what I would like to see and how they bring this, like, resuscitate this franchise, because the next movie is the 13th movie if you count
Yep.
Freddy versus Jason. So they got to make this thing a, a banger. Like, it's got to be so good. Like, you can't have your 13th movie in a franchise called Friday the 13th be, for me at least, Jason Goes to Hell, right? Like, that's,
Yeah.
I don't, you can't do that. You got to make this thing crazy. So stay tuned for my next video because it's pretty freaking dark. So hopefully, I feel like it is gonna bother some people because it's dark. But yeah, it's that's kind of a synopsis. And like, dude, literally, like, as if this is this is what Knight had told me, because I was trying to get a good
Yep.
box set for Friday the 13th. Man, this thing is so good. It was like $115 on Amazon. Oops, there we go. It is worth every penny. It's beautiful. It's got a bunch of extras and stuff like that. Everything's Blu-ray, and the Jason, the part 3, is actually a 3D version of it. So it's you have to have a 3D TV and a 3D Blu-ray player, but it's worth its weight in gold. I freaking love that thing. So
Yeah. I love the box work on it. Just the design they went with. It's just something you don't
yeah,
see many people go creative like that anymore. They just like
mm-hmm.
slap on just your usual generic stuff and sell it.
Exactly. Yeah. Jordan says CGI sucks, especially for horror movies. Yep, I agree, man.
Yep.
Practical effects are always better. 100%. 100%. Got a split, but have a great night. Bye, everybody. See you, Craven, if you're still in here. I know I'm kind of behind, so I'm trying to catch up.
Yeah. Have a
Jordan
great
says
night,
one.
Craven.
Yep, have a great night, dude. Jordan's got 1 hour left. Well, Jordan, hurry up. We'll get you on here, man. Uh, necessary. Amber says, I'll be there. Hashtag I'll be there. Well, I do not have that clip, or I would play it. Jordan says, you're goaded. I don't know who's goaded, but hopefully it's me.
I think it is you.
Yeah, no, it's you, Bob. We know you're goaded. Your middle name is goaded. Dino says, good night. See you tomorrow. I'll be there. I don't know if Dino's saying good night to Craven or if Dino's peacing out, but Dino, if you're leaving, we'll see you, buddy. Sing it loud. LOL. You guys are the best. Maverick and Bob play Warzone with me. That's Call of Duty, right?
I
I do
would, but
have.
man, I'd have to practice because I don't do Call of Duty very often. I'm more of just playing a few horror games and sticking to my baseball. And
Yeah.
MLB The Show is very tiresome. Like the new event dropped today, I have to get like a million experience to complete the entire thing for this month.
Oh
So,
yeah.
and that
Yeah.
can get it's just hard.
I was a hardcore into Call of Duty for a while. I mean, this dates back years, but I would play, dude, if I got on. Just DM me your handle and I'll find you, because I'm on Xbox also, Jordan. So we could get together. Fortnite, if you want to play my son, dude, like, maybe you're super good. I don't know, but this kid, like, he's rusty, but it's stupid. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand how you can be that good at a damn game. It drives me nuts.
I don't know. I swear, every year that I get older, these new kids step up and they're doing things I wish I could do.
Right. Well, the thing I hated about Fortnite, like, my son loved it and he was so damn good at it, was build the building, like, as you're like running, like you're building these fucking
Oh
crazy
yeah.
stairs
Oh
and
god,
shit.
I could not do that.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there going like, "Oh, cool, I got a good shot on him." And next thing I know, there's just a wall just fucking
Yep.
boom, just pops up right in front. I'm like, "What is going on? This is horseshit." Like, you're
Yep.
there you are looking like GI Joe, but all of a sudden you got David Copperfield powers. You know what I mean? Like, you're just
Yeah.
making shit appear, and I'm like, dude, hell no, I hate this game. So, but I heard they did away with the building part, so I could be wrong. I don't know, man. I don't really know. What I know about video games at this point in my life could fit into a thimble. So,
Yeah. I heard that, but I don't know how true it is.
Yeah. Dino said it was to Craven. I'm with you guys all night. All right. Dino's a ride or
All
die,
right.
man. I freaking love that dude. He's the
Yeah, man.
best.
He's been everywhere, and it's great to see him being so
Hell
active.
yeah. Absolutely. Amber says my son has an Xbox 4 and a PS4. Damn, and a Switch. Damn, he's spoiled. But good
Yeah.
for him. He usually is either on Xbox or laptop. So I have taken over his PS4. All right, cool. It's in her room now. Amber has a good old time.
Heck yeah.
Wrong number. Oh, Jackie's in here. Hey, Jackie, if you're still here.
Jackie.
Jackie, she is a talented artist. I'm not going to bother you because I know you're busy, but I am still going to want that half man, half horse with the V for Vendetta mask on it. So if I could get
Oh
two of
God.
those, I will pay you a king's ransom for him because I owe one to Bearded Entertainment because he's sending my son a Thor's hammer because that's my son's name is Thor. So he has a 3D printed Thor's hammer that's coming his way. So Jackie, if you're still in the chat, I do want those. Don't think I forgot, but I'm not going to bother you because I know you're busy. But she is so talented. I know she's going to be starting up a channel showcasing her art. So check that out if as soon as she starts putting stuff. Subscribe to her channel now. Just get ahead of it because she's full of talent.
Yeah, but
Jordan
you want
says,
to talk
"Oh, go
about
ahead."
troopers? You want to talk about troopers? She was the real trooper of that stream to put up with me and you, and even
Mm,
like being the only female at the end. She put up a lot with us being
yeah, I
ourselves.
I give my wife credit every day. I'm like, I don't know how you've made it this long being married to me, man, but you she should be nominated for sainthood if that's a thing because she deals with me all the time. Oh wait,
Definitely.
Jordan says, "Bro, my dumbass just realized I was 4 minutes behind the whole time." You're good, Jordan. I'm behind in the chat, so like we're good. We're
Yeah,
everything's good. Amber says, if anyone plays PS4, add her at necessary underscore distraction. Yeah, if you play PS4, add her. Sure. Amber, what do you play besides the Evil Dead or Friday the 13th? What other games you jumping on? Let's see. Jordan says, oh snap, it's Jacqueline. Yep.
yeah.
Everybody's pumped. Jackie's in the chat. Cool. Jackie, how's your night been? All right.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, Amber says he is very spoiled, but he's a good kid. Well, then keep spoiling them. Give them incentive to stay good. That's the way I like. My son is a angel. Like he's a godsend. I don't know. I must have been Gandhi or something in my past life to get a kid that's that well behaved. So spoil them. If they deserve it. It could be the other way around. So keep them good. That's my advice.
Yep.
Let's see. Bobby says if Hall ever do a wrestling stream, if y'all probably.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was.
I'm out of the game. Like I could from talk from like 85 to about 2003 wrestling, and then anything after that, I'm no good to the conversation. If you want to do old school stuff, Montreal screw job, all that stuff, I could talk all about it. But the modern day wrestling, it's not anything against them. It's those guys are incredible athletes. It's just I don't really have time for it, unfortunately. So I'm too busy watching all your guys' stuff here on YouTube. So that's got my attention.
Definitely.
Yep. Let's see. Thank you, Mav. And yes, that'll be cool. I haven't forgot either. All right, perfect. Perfect. Well, you just shoot me a number and I will handsomely reward you for that painting because it will go up somewhere like let's see, like right there in my man cave. That's where it'll go.
Yeah, and we're gonna buy you some special lights, so that will always be lighted when you're live streaming.
Exactly, exactly. I might just have a separate camera set up facing that so it could be like a two shot. you got me, and then you just always see that picture.
Yeah,
So yeah, but no, she is super talented. Jordan
yeah,
says if y'all play Warzone, we can play or if you don't, okay, because that game is a cross. Oh, okay, so you could play it like you could play people on a PS4 or whatever. That's cool.
yeah,
That's cool. That's cool that they do that. I that was something I was suggesting way before like Xbox One even came out. Was like, man, I wish you could play because I had friends that had PlayStation and I was on Xbox, and I was like, we have the same games, but we can never. So that's cool, man. That's
yeah,
super cool.
yeah. I always was trying to make that a suggestion with the PS3 and Xbox 360.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Amber says, just got a game called Steep. It's snowboarding and skiing. Okay. Also play Sims 4 when I'm really bored and my son has a bunch of is that Five Nights of Freddy, I'm assuming,
Yeah, I believe
games?
that's yeah, I believe that's Five Nights at Freddy's.
Okay, cool. I'll give those a try. Sweet. Trying to make it through the chat as much as possible. Amber, let's run some Rebirth Island on Warzone. Y'all, damn it. This fun. Bobby, it's okay. I'm still maintaining that you want to lick my brain and not pick my brain. So,
You know what? This is the perfect time to quote Hank Hill. Damn it, Bobby.
damn it, Bobby. Yeah, I freaking, oh, that was a great show.
Yeah, there is talks about they're gonna try to bring it back where Bobby's an adult now.
Oh, okay. So he's kind of taking Hank's spot.
Yeah, because they Mike Judge, the creator, just got his like new studio and that was something that was brought up about possibly in the works.
All right, cool.
And that does make sense because I was following Johnny Hardwick on YouTube, and he
Uh-huh.
kind of just stopped posting videos out of nowhere.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
that would definitely add up if they're going to do a new King of the Hill.
Yeah, what'd be cool too is I can't think of what was Hank's dad's name. Do you remember off the top of your head?
Cotton,
Cotton. So if Hank takes the cotton role, right, he gets a little
yeah,
bit more ornery and watching the whole thing go full circle. That would be cool. I would like that. I
yeah,
remember watching I remember watching that coming home from school or from football practice and always catching The Simpsons and King of the Hill and yeah, man, that's good. But hey,
yeah,
that's good news. I did not hear or know about that. So that pumps me up, man. 2003 Royal Rumble is a favorite of mine, and those Manias were classics, 17 through 19 to be exact. Yeah, I'm telling you, that was like
yeah,
it was like riding off into the sunset for me when it comes to being a wrestling fan. And I know I'm sure I've missed classics after, but that I feel like that period of time between like 85 and like 2003 was just insane.
yeah,
So,
yeah. It really was.
oh, real quick, before we go to any more chats, we're gonna hold up right there off of Bobby's comment. And I see somebody that wants to pay us a visit, Bob. You ready
Uh,
for it?
yeah, because I can hear that knocking on that windowsill.
There it is. It is. I shot him 6 times.
What
I can't
is
really do it
going
that
on,
great.
fellas?
There we
Hey,
What's
hey,
go.
hey.
going on, fellas? How y'all? What's going?
Good, man. How are you?
Can you
How's
guys hear me?
everything?
Is it muted? All
No,
right.
you're
I
good.
was
You're
not
good.
too bad. I wasn't sure if you guys. All right. I wasn't sure if I was having some technical difficulties, like on Craven's stream.
No, dude, you're good, man. You're good. We're just getting into the comments right now, so feel free to chime in. We'll
Nice,
kind of
nice.
recap what we've talked about because I'm sure you're going to have some thoughts to weigh in on. But Jackie said I bought a Switch during lockdown, and the only game I played is Zelda. If anyone has suggestions, let me know. I don't know what Zelda you're playing, so it's so crazy that you say that Jackie says this because I was thinking today about if going back from now remember I go back to like old school Nintendo, like Duck Hunt and shit.
Yeah,
Uh and I was like, what is if I could one game for the
Yep.
rest of my life, what would be the one game that I could play? And it was N64 Zelda, the Ocarina of Time. That was the most fun freaking game because it felt like it was like endless. you could always interact, like, and it was just kind of a role playing game. You could just be like, you could not go after the mission. You could just run around the town, do whatever the hell you wanted. And but the Zelda you're talking about, I don't know for the Switch. My son has a Switch, but he doesn't really mess with it that much. So yeah, if anyone's got suggestions, hit up Jackie. Let her know what's up. How about you guys? If you had one game, only one game you could play for the rest of your life, what platform and what's the game?
Okay, first, would it just be that I'm playing by myself?
Um, let's just go with that. You're on a desert island by yourself.
Okay, for me, it would be Fallout 2.
Mm-hmm. What platform?
On the PC, because that was how
PC.
the first two Fallouts were. They were turn-based role-playing games, and you could run into things at different times and different run-throughs, so nothing always felt the same.
Okay, that's cool. I wasn't much of a PC gamer, so I can't really weigh in on that, but I respect it.
Yeah,
Marcus, how about you?
Fight Night, the original Knockout King Fight Night 2 on PlayStation 2.
Oh,
Love that
oh yeah,
franchise, the boxing franchise. I
yep,
yes. Oh yeah, definitely
that's
fun
a
time,
great
especially
call.
online play. Oh man, loved it because especially because you can, fight for belts online and stuff like that. Man, I had such a fun time with those games, and I heard they're
Yep.
actually making a new one, if I'm not mistaken, for PlayStation 5 and for Xbox, and I'm really looking forward to that.
Okay,
That's
oh,
damn.
I
I'm
definitely
learning all
got
kinds of new
that's my
shit today,
all-time
man.
game right there.
That's a good
yeah,
call, man. I can't even argue with that.
yeah, that is a good one, and I
Yeah,
definitely have to be on the lookout for that new game.
Yep. Dino says, I've been awesome, Jackie. Thanks for asking. Lucky to have so much content from these guys. It's been raining all day here in Florida. Damn, dude. Is it
Oh,
hot, Dino?
oh yeah, that's right. Down there, you guys are dealing with that tropical cyclone or whatever they're calling it.
Yeah, the one thing I hate, the weather I hate more than
yeah, I
anything
did see
is when
that too.
it's hot and when it's raining because it just gets so damn humid, man. I
Yep.
hate humidity. Ugh, hell no.
Well, never come to the East Coast because here we're always humid.
Mm,
Yeah.
I feel
Oof.
you on that,
No.
man.
Yeah, no thank you. Like where I'm at, it gets freaking hot. Like we'll hit 113, but it's dry heat, and I'll take that.
Yeah,
I
be
can't.
thankful it's dry heat. Imagine if it had humidity, it'd feel like 150.
No, when I was in college, it was like I swear I think the groundskeepers hated the football team because it was like every day before practice he would run the sprinklers when it was summer ball, and it would be like 107 degrees outside, but with all that wet grass, it would feel like it was like 140, and oh my god, dude, it was just the worst. I was like, dude, I hate I hate the groundskeeper because he's doing this. He's got to do this every day before practice starts. Like it was just the worst. So Amber says Evil Dead, another one that you can is Evil Dead another one you can crossplay? Do you know,
I
Bob?
I think so, but
Ooh.
I don't have any friends that have it on different platforms, so
Oh, okay.
I can't
Okay.
confirm that one yet.
Oh, fair enough. Dina says, if you guys want to talk wrestling, I'm your guy. I've been a fan since before the Attitude Era. Well, you guys go ahead and if Marcus, if you want to plug that, tell them about what you got going on tomorrow.
Oh yeah, so tomorrow on the channel, whatever, and actually Bob is going to be basically the head honcho running it or whatever because I have to work when it starts. So I am going to be in the on the live stream panel for about an hour, hour and a half. Then obviously I'm going to cut out, so I can go home and get everything set up at home. Then I'm going to come back. But tomorrow we are going to do a watch party for NXT in your house pay-per-view tomorrow. Me, Bob Hunt, and Bobby's breakdowns. It is going to be lit. So, you guys, if you're a wrestling fan, even if you're not a wrestling fan, and you just want to come in and chat it up with us, come join us. We'd love to have you guys there.
And also, who knows? You might hear us do some old timing little tributes to some of our favorite wrestlers from present and past.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're definitely going to be hitting the impersonations up for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's happening.
Bob, I want to
We
see
can't.
you hit the ravishing Rick Rude where you're Yep, there it is. Oh, I got him. They knew it. Yes.
Oh,
And then you
oh,
gotta,
that's good stuff.
I can't right now. I'm gonna hit the
Oh.
ceiling if I try to move too much. This is not a house
Oh
meant
man,
for
that's good stuff.
for tall people.
dude. It was so funny because when I was a kid, my first favorite wrestler was not Hulk Hogan. It was Ultimate Warrior, and I hated Ravishing Rick Rude because that was like his arch rival for the Intercontinental title.
Yep.
And I hated him. And it wasn't until I got older that I grew to appreciate Ravishing Rick Rude. And he's one of my favorites to this day. God rest his soul. But man, that
Absolutely.
freaking guy's gimmick was, oh, I freaking loved it. He was the best. He was one of the best heels. But, anyways,
Oh,
Ghostface.
absolutely.
Yeah, Ghostface
Definitely.
Fanatic is in the chat. What's up, dude? Glad to have you. How's it going? It is going fantastic. I am on
Yeah,
about
what's up,
halfway.
everybody in chat?
Yep, about halfway through my second brain grenade here. I got a little bit of whiskey still left in my tumbler, so I'm feeling great. I'm having a good time with Marcus. I'm glad he was able to make it. I think we might be getting Jordan
Absolutely,
here in a
man.
little bit. And Bob is
Nice,
just
nice.
he's was it from 89, the Batman 89? Wasn't Bob the Joker sidekick where he's like, "You are my number one guy." That's Bob. Bob, you're my number one guy.
Definitely. I do believe that it was.
Yep. Well, you're living up to the hype, dude.
Yeah.
Dino says, oh, there we go. Speaking of Fight Night, did you guys like Def Jam Fight Night or New York? That game was so much fun. I do
Hell
remember
yes.
that. Yep, that was a good
I
one.
do. Yep. That was
That was a
definitely a
good
fun
one.
one.
Marcus, it seems like you want to weigh in on that a little bit more or expand on that more.
Def Jam, the original Def Jam and Def Jam Fight for New York is so, to me, underrated classics. They do not get not a lot of love or appreciation. Those games were so fun. You had the hottest hip hop soundtracks on both games. Love that time. I think they came out like game 2003. I think the next one came out in 2005, 2006ish, and like that whole soundtrack, everything, like it was just. And what was cool about it was that they were fighting, like fist fighting and all that stuff, but it was in a wrestling ring, and you could still do wrestling moves as well. So that's what was really really cool about that game. That's one game I
Yep.
wish they would actually bring back as well. That's a really fun game if you had never tried it.
Yep. Yeah. Did Def Jam do a street ball basketball game too? Or
Mm-hmm.
maybe I'm mistaken.
Yep.
That was
Yup.
that game was so much fun. Me and my brothers, well, I got two of them. They're both 7 and 8 years older than me, but we used to go so hard on those games, like to where we're basically getting into fist fights afterwards because we're so mad at each other, you know. But like, yeah, that was, man, those were good times. Dino says Maverick, it's so hot. Dino, message me where you're at, man, because oh, he said Florida. That's right.
Yeah, I was
He-
gonna say because here up in Jersey, I can feel the heat from everything going on. So I could only imagine what it's like down there.
yeah. Yeah, I told you, Bob, we're going to be talking about anything and everything. So I'm glad you guys are well versed because we're just like Marcus earlier. We were talking about the Scream 6 news and the Dermot Mulroney, I think that's how you pronounce his last name, and them saying that he was going to be a cop, whether that was real or fake, we don't know, but we were just kind of speculating on his role. And you got any thoughts on that? You want to weigh in or just kind of play it by ear? How do you feel about that
I was
casting?
when I was at work earlier. When I was at work earlier, I popped on the collective while they were on for a little bit, and I heard them mention something about it. I haven't, done enough research myself yet since I've been home to check
Hmm.
into it. Um, it does kind of sound like kind of Mark Kincaid to me in a weird way because obviously he was in Scream 3, so it'd be kind of weird to kind of have that kind of character already in Scream 2, that type of character. I mean, I do think it does bring something different than what the original Scream 2 had because yeah, they had cops, but you didn't have like a detective. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like really like
Yeah.
investigating, what's going
Yeah, they
on.
were
So
like glorified bodyguards, kind of, they were
yeah,
just
basically.
Yeah.
that's
Well, no,
that's
it
what
was
they
just
were.
basically it was just basically to get David Arquette and his dad on screen together. You know what I
Right.
mean? That's all that was.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yep.
but in all, I think that if it is true, I wouldn't mind this character. I mean, if they do it right, especially, I mean, he could be a red herring, much like Kincaid was the entirety of three.
Yeah.
So I'm not
Yeah.
against that at all, and I think it does make sense. You know what I mean? To have a detective investigating what's going on and all that stuff. So I think it would make sense if it's true.
Right, right. No, I get
Right.
it. Like, kind of what we talked about was like we hope that he's not the recast of Kincaid because Patrick Dempsey didn't want to go in there. We were kind of talking about. I'm not the biggest fan of recasting somebody, like just right around it, or make a new character at that point, because you're gonna have to do. I feel like you're gonna have to do more work trying to get the audience back into that mindset, like, and not going like, this ain't the same dude as Scream 3, right?
No,
So
Yep.
just, but anyways, like, what I was talking about was that if this was, his casting is accurate, but his role is different, right? So maybe they're saying he's a cop, but I could see him also being a professor, that, like, kind of that handsome older professor that the girls are kind of gushing over, but also a red herring, so to speak. I could see him playing that role too. He's kind of got that distinguished look. Like, he looks like he could be a biology professor or something like that. You know what I mean?
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Night Watch Zone stopped by really quick. He said, "Hey, stopping by real quick just to show some love. Just got done with the stream." Yeah, Night, I was in there up until the start of this, man. Just vibing out. Actually, I was talking about Jaws and how that fucked my head up as a kid, and I couldn't even get into a swimming pool without thinking there was going to be a shark attacking me. Because we were actually talking about arachnophobia, because that was the next bit of news that we're talking about, how they're going to be remaking that movie, and how that movie fucked me up when it came to spiders. And then I got onto Jaws. And Night, if you're still in here, love you, man. I'm not rocking your tank top because it's in the washer, because I used it when I was at the gym the other day. So, but yeah, much love to Night. Check out his merch store if he's still in here. Feel free to drop a link, Night. I'm all about supporting you guys, because you guys have been nothing but fucking cool and getting me to just get on here and start making videos and streaming and doing all this stuff. So
Fact.
always feel free to
Nice.
promote yourself while you're in here, Night, because you're the man. You're the coolest man on YouTube.
He's all
That's what's
right.
up.
He's
all
all
right.
right. He's a righteous man.
Baby,
Yeah.
can you dig your man?
Oh yeah. Amber says, "I will try to figure something out." Voice messages. Okay. Everyone's saying what's up tonight. Everyone's saying what's up tonight. GTA and oh yeah, San Andreas. That was a fun game too, Ghostface. I did
Hell
have
yeah.
fun with that one. My
Yeah.
brother had that on PlayStation because he was a PlayStation guy. Once he moved out and I was still at home, he got all into PlayStation, and I would go over to his house and play San Andreas. That was a fun one.
Yeah, it
Yep.
was. I still go back and play it once in a while.
Yeah, that's one of those games, man, that like I was talking about with Zelda, like it's just one of those games that like could go, it feels like it realistically, like there's never an end to it, but in a good way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's always some kind of shit you could get into, have a good time, fuck around, do all that stuff. So Jordan says, "My boys, I've been gone the past 12 minutes." Just okay, yeah. Jordan's gonna come
Yeah.
in here. If
Nice.
I mean, if it works out for everybody, we'll still be rolling, and we'll get Jordan in here. And
Nice.
yep.
Yeah, that'll work.
Ghostface says, "Jordan, what's up, my man? Night, love y'all too." Yeah, Night. Like I said,
Yeah.
dude, there's not I don't got a whole lot of viewers on here, but if you want, man, drop your merch store in here, because that tank top, I fucking love it. I wear it all the time around the house. Right now, I got something different on, and but yeah, support Night, support all those dudes. Jake, I know that's how I got on my first live stream. Was I threw him $50, towards his project, and I'm really interested to see how that's going to go here, or how
Nice.
it's what the finished product is, and I think I get a credit on the
Nice.
yeah,
Nice.
at the end. So I can say I'm a producer. I can tell people I produce movies.
Yeah.
If I wasn't married, that would be my pickup line. What do you do for a living? I produce movies. That's what I say. I'm a producer. I got a good Australia story one time. I won't tell it right now, but yeah, I got a good story from Australia. They were actually filming Batman Begins. Yeah, Batman Begins out there when I was in Australia, and I have a pretty funny story. I might
Nice.
share that on another live stream. But
Awesome.
man, it was fucking that was wild. Australia was fun. I don't know how it is now. That was back in like 2005, but it was a good ass time. Ghostface says, "I've got the definitive edition graphics. Definitive edition. The graphics are fantastic. It's in 4K. All right, cool. Oh, he's talking about got the Vice City GTA 3 San Andreas definitive edition game set. Damn, you go hard on that. That's good, man. That's cool. I would like to
Yeah,
play that. I would like to play it. Is that Xbox or PlayStation Ghostface?
both,
Oh,
both.
it's okay. Okay.
Nice. Hell yeah, that's classic.
Yep.
Talk about classic. Another game I remember rocking out to as a kid, growing up, was Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts. Why does that
Wow.
sound familiar?
Wow.
Because it
I
was one
haven't
Square
heard.
Enix did that kind of had Disney in there with some Final Fantasy characters.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Now I know why. I was like, dude, that sounds so familiar, but I just, man, it's been so long. So, yeah, dude, that was another good one. We used to do that and the other one that anytime my friends growing up had sleepovers, it'd be the Super Smash Brothers, man. We'd be playing that all freaking night long. And then Marvel
Nice.
vs. Capcom, that was the other one. We would be up
Yeah,
all night on the hardest levels trying to beat that thing, dude. It was just like, oh, you're out. Next person, pass the controller. It'd be like 11 of us in a line just till like 5 in the morning going hard on freaking Marvel vs. Capcom trying to beat
Hell
that thing.
yeah.
heck yeah.
Yeah, Ghostface says it's both, but I have a PS5. Are those things like, are people able to buy those now, or are they still like damn near impossible to get their hands on? Does anybody know? I'm
Well,
I I
in the
haven't
neck
heard
of
much
the,
about them.
as far as I know, they're still hard to find. I can't
yeah,
find any.
yeah. I saw today I was on Amazon and I saw a thing about PS5, so I clicked on it. Not that I was gonna buy one, but it just said unavailable, and I was like, shit, they still can't. I don't, like I don't know what the reason is, if it's the demand is greater than the supply or if they're just kind of putting those things out there like slowly. I don't know what it is. I'm not, like I said, I'm not like really entrenched in the gaming anymore, but
From what
um
I heard, it's something to do with like one of the chips that they have in there. It's hard to
Hmm.
come by.
okay. Okay. Yeah, it's probably one of
Yeah,
those like
I
super
know they were dealing.
processors.
Yeah, I know they were dealing with some issues with that too, with some other stuff too as well. That's why they had a recall for both Xbox and PlayStation when they both came out. There was some issue they had or whatever because they've been trying to link the servers for a long time to where you can cross server or whatever and stuff. And
Uh-huh.
they thought they finally figured it out, which is why they released the system so early from what I was reading and stuff. But then
Right.
obviously that wasn't the case, so they're like, all right, well now we got to ship them back. You know what I
Oh
mean? And stuff.
shit.
Yep.
Yeah, Ghostface says PlayStation 5s are hard to find. They're selling out really fast. I won mine on eBay, so I did. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I remember
Nice.
when they first came out, there were people that they were bidding on PlayStations, and then when they got them, it would just be the box. Like they didn't read the fine print, so people were paying like $1,000 for a PS5, and they were just getting a box of a PS5 because they didn't read the like full description. They were just in such a hurry to get those. There was like a
Mm,
big old thing about that, and I was like, "Fuck, man, that sucks." I
Yeah,
could I could easily see myself being one of those guys that just doesn't read the fine print. Like, oh my god. But
the same. I'd be
yeah,
too busy talking with everybody on Instagram that my mind would just see, oh, PlayStation 5, and let me start bidding.
yep,
yeah. Right.
exactly. Exactly. I would be so distracted with something like either that or bragging that like, oh, I'm gonna get this PS5, and sending a screenshot of it, and then not even, like I said, not even reading the fine print. Like, yeah, you just $2,000, cool. I got this PS5. I got this box for a PS5. So then those people are probably turning around trying to do the same thing, get their money back, just
Yeah,
hoping they get the next sucker. That sucks, man. But
yeah.
are you guys big into like collecting or like like doing all that stuff, or not really? Like physical media, autographs. You guys do all that stuff. Do you guys go to the conventions? I know we kind of talked a little bit earlier, Bob, about conventions, but
Yeah. For me, I just recently got back into doing conventions and collections. This is going to be the first. Monster Mania is the first one I've gone to in about 8 years. Because last one was 2015 I went to, and that was because a friend paid for somebody to go to this like My Little Pony convention, and that guy dipped out on him. So he
mm,
just was like, "Do you want to go?" And I'm like, "Heck yeah, it's free."
yeah,
So
you can't beat
so why
free.
so why not go? And I'll tell you that before this community, that was another welcoming community. But then things changed with that, and it became just as toxic as everything else.
What do you
So
mean in regards to toxic? Like, what do you mean?
people would start going on about how it was only what they wanted and alienating people who saw something different. Like if one person hated this, you had to agree with them or you're an enemy.
Mm,
And then when the new movie came out in like 2019, fans hated it because it wasn't what the one show was and they were ragging on it. And I had to get out of that community
I
right
gotcha.
quick
I
before.
gotcha.
See you later, Bobby. See you
Yep.
tomorrow, buddy.
See you, Bobby. This was fun, Marcus and Bob. See you
Yeah.
tomorrow, Maverick. Hope to see you in the. Okay. Yep. Oh, I know, dude. I know it's never too late. Like I did watch the last WrestleMania, the 2-part. I did watch that. Because like I said on Peacock, it was free, and it's like, dude, I ain't gonna
Mhm.
pass up. Like Bob was saying, he ain't gonna pass
Yeah.
up on the My Little Pony convention. I ain't gonna pass up on a free pay-per-view. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So,
Yeah.
no, it was entertaining and it's cool. Like, I mean, some of the shit that these guys are doing is it's fucking crazy, man. Like I said,
Mhm.
all the my
Hmm.
hats off to them for how athletic these guys are. Like people want to call it fake, whatever. Like you try taking one of those falls and then tell me how
Mhm.
fake that shit is because it ain't.
Yeah.
I've done it.
Exactly.
No,
I've
no,
done
it's
it.
not.
Exactly.
I went through training for 6 years trying to learn the ropes and that,
Yep.
and I've damaged my back to the point I can barely walk.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's no joke, man. Um, but yeah, anyways, no, so back to the conventions. Marcus, how about you? You go to those things, or are you like a big collector or anything like that?
My first con was actually in March at Horror Hound in Cincinnati.
Mm,
Um, Up before that, I didn't really, I never really had thought about going to one or whatever and stuff. Like I've thought about it, but I'm like, okay, I live in PA, we don't really get much of that type of stuff around here and
hmm
stuff like that, and I didn't really know like where exactly. Like I didn't know that they were so renowned the way they are. Like there's so many out there and stuff.
hmm
And up before that, I was just basically like a big time gamer into sports, like really heavy into sports, like sports debate, all that type of stuff. Back in the day, I did used to collect Pokemon cards and
Yep, I remember that.
basketball.
Hmm Well, Marcus, I think we lost you a little bit.
Yeah, I think it lagged out.
Now we'll give him a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I
But
remember.
now that I'm like,
Oh, oh, go ahead, man.
now that I'm
Sorry,
in,
you cut out a little bit.
yeah, I figured that. I seen it was lagging a little bit, but no, like basically ever since like I went to Horror Hound, like now I'm just like I want to go to as many cons as I possibly can because the
Yeah.
atmosphere, it's like it's electric, man. It's so fun. Like everybody is so welcoming. Everybody is like it's just a great time. It really, really is.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Yeah.
Do you guys dress up, or you guys just go like how you normally dress?
Well,
Now the
when
first time,
I'll let
no, go
Marcus
ahead,
go.
Bob.
I was gonna
No,
say
no, go for it, Bob.
for me, I didn't because it was like I said the only one I went to. But seeing some of the costumes, it's definitely something one day I wouldn't mind trying out just for the heck of it. Well,
Okay.
even if it's at like a horror convention, dressing up as like Michael or Jason or whatever, because it seems like a lot of fun to go around and just have that moment of people don't know who you are and you're kind of more welcome. And it's less terrifying if you have anxiety and you're able to pretend you're someone else and hiding yourself.
Yep. Yep. So that was going to be my follow-up question was if you haven't, what would you go as? So if you had to the next convention you decide I'm dressing up as fill in the blank, what is it?
I'd go as Victor Crowley just for the heck of it, because that would be
All
a
right.
long setup, and I would love just to see what people would think.
All right, I like it. All right, that's that. I was not expecting that. I was expecting one of the big, the big four, right?
Yeah,
Like Michael,
but see, that's
Jason,
the thing.
Freddie, or Ghostface.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. Everybody always wants to go dressed as them. Why not try to break out of that and do something a little different so you stand out a little more?
Yeah, I know. I agree. Or you could do something like totally off the wall and go as like Leatherface's chainsaw, right?
Oh my
Like you go
God,
as
yes,
like an inanimate
Wow.
object. You know
yes,
what I mean?
that
Like you just do something fucking. They're like, this dude's a chainsaw. No, I'm Leatherface's chainsaw. They bring it full circle. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
then you could do that. But no, I like it, dude. I like that. I like
Uh,
that.
I'm
Marcus, you
dying
should
for.
go. Marcus, you should go as Ash, and I'll go as the arm chainsaw.
There you go.
I'm
Yeah.
dying for the day. I'm dying for the day I see somebody dress up as bananas in pajamas.
Oh
That's what
my god.
I am
Oh my
waiting
God.
for the day I see that. I am going to fucking geek. I swear. I am
Yep.
dying for somebody to have the goal to do that. That would be so
That's
classic.
dude. That's funny.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that is that would totally remind me. It was more my younger sister that loved that. But man, dude, bananas in pajamas.
That
I
that
forgot. That was
just
a
you
sleeper
asked.
right there.
Yep, you asked about cosplay. For some reason that shit just popped in my head because I remember watching that shit as a kid and I'm just
yeah.
like bananas in pajamas. Yep, I gotta bring that up.
That's
Yo,
fucking funny.
talking about that, I was watching some guy's YouTube channel, and he was talking about like this weird wrestling event. There was like these wrestlers that dressed up as these guys.
No way. Like
Yeah,
Nice.
like on a live TV show or
I don't
like
know if it was live or taped or whatnot, but whatever it was, these people literally were dressed as it, and they were like supposed to be wrestlers. It was the weirdest thing I ever saw. It's like something in Australia, I think.
oh okay, okay. Fuck. You know what? Maybe they're like the tag team champions though, Like those guys know each other better than anybody.
Yeah, they'd be the best tag team.
They
They'd know
sprouted
everything.
from a branch into full-blown bananas, ass
Yeah.
kicking bananas.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's funny. Ghostface Fanatic says, "What's your guys' thoughts on Vince only pushing Roman and not pushing younger talent?" Oh, okay, okay. This is like I said. I'll turn this one over to you two more than me. Um, I mean, I can relate to the past because in the past it felt like he only pushed like his real heavy hitters. So I don't know anything about what's going on now. Like it was always, you know, Undertaker, Mick Foley, or Mankind, or Stone Cold, Shawn Michaels. Like those guys were always there. And then he had the next tier, which was like like that was when the hardcore title kind of first came about, like
Yep.
Hardcore Holly, Raven,
Yep.
all those guys, and they started getting some of the
Alpha.
the ECW
Yep.
guys. Because like one of my favorite wrestlers ever is Rob Van Dam, dude. That dude
Yep.
used
Yes.
to do some. Yep, the whole fucking show, dude. That
Fucking
guy was
show.
yep, I seen him. I seen him when he came to my town back when I was in high school, dude. And like I said, dude,
Nice.
Nice.
man, it blew my mind the shit that dude was doing. Like watching him fly around because he's a stocky guy.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
not like a luchador. He's not like a Rey Mysterio, like small in stature. Like he's yoked, dude. And
Yeah.
watching that dude
Yeah.
fly around like the way that he did, dude, doing like the Van Daminator and the Van Terminator and all
Mm-hmm.
that shit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
He was
Yeah.
nuts, man. But yeah, I'll let you guys run with this.
Before we get into that, about the cosplay thing real quick.
Yeah, go back. Go ahead.
I actually have been looking up online and I'm actually purchasing it for Monster Mania. I am going to be and I'm going all in. So like my hair I'm having the middle of my head balded. I'm only gonna have hair on the sides, and I'm getting a Dr. Loomis cosplay outfit, so I can go to
Fuck
Monster Mania
yeah, dude.
dressed as Dr. Loomis. And I said, okay, if I'm gonna get the outfit, what am I gonna do about the hair? I said, all right, you gotta just go with the hair. You just gotta do it for
Yeah,
3 days. You know what I mean, and just roll with it. So
yeah,
that's
dude.
we're going all in, boys. We're going all in.
I fucking love it. Please,
Hell yeah,
please post pictures, dude. That is the
I
shit.
will.
That's
I-
the
I
I'm
will.
sorry.
greatest.
I'm
Oh my
sorry,
gosh.
guys. I just saw a comment from Carrie and it just had me cracking up with because she just
The
came in the
bananas
chat.
and pajamas. I saw
Where is
that
it? I'm
too.
looking for it. I'm looking for it.
It's timestamped 11:45 p.m. But there was that one too.
I had stuffed bananas in pajamas at black. Oh shit. Fucking
Oh, I love
Carrie.
it.
Well, Carrie, I'm glad you made it. I'm glad to have you in here. I wish you were on the stream with us, but I'm happy to have you no matter what. But yeah, no, hey Marcus, dude, please. That is so yeah, get the trench coat.
I
You know,
am.
if you are you doing like 78 Loomis or are you doing like older Loomis with the cane, like Halloween
No,
3, Halloween 5?
78 Loomis.
Okay. Yeah, dude,
Yes,
that'll be awesome.
78 Loomis. And then the next con I go to, it's funny you brought that up because the next con I go to, I am going to dress up as older Loomis too. I'm going to get the whole gray, pieced up hair,
Yep.
all that, the beard, all that.
Yep.
I'm going for
Oh
it.
man, dude.
Yes.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yes.
So do any of you guys got any comments on this before I move on to the next one? The
Bob,
Vince pushing
Bob,
Roman.
Bob, I'm gonna let you go first because I'm gonna run to the bathroom and grab a drink.
All right,
Yep.
that sounds good.
All right.
I have to agree. Vince does tend to only push the people he wants to push, but you have to think about it from his side of point of view too. Now, it's his company. He's gonna do what he does to feel fit, and while yeah, it's leading to the demise. It's also showing us that hey, when he does eventually pass, it can only get better from here.
You think
So
Shane's gonna take over after he leaves as far as like creative doing all
it,
that, or is he gonna
it's
have
e-
somebody
it's
else?
it's either going to be Shane or Triple H. It's going to be one of those two.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
me, I'm a little iffy with Shane because of the whole Raw Underground concept he wanted, and that was really just horrible. I don't, Vince might have had a hand in that as well. So if he
Mm-hmm.
did, that definitely added to it being terrible. But I would like to see what Triple H would do because the heyday of NXT was pretty much when Triple H was running that developmental, and people were getting over down there, and we had a chance at getting big. But I think Vince is also petty. I think that kind of annoyed Vince because Vince was always known as the powerhouse. Then Triple H takes over this small little developmental, and boom, all of a sudden, these guys are big. Vince, that could have easily just annoyed Vince to be like, nobody's bigger than me.
Mm-hmm.
So, but no,
Yep.
I have to agree. It really, Vince stuff, but when you look at it, he really only pushed like your Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, like
Yeah.
the people he saw fit. Look at how much they did John Cena. John
Yep.
Cena from like 2004 till about maybe like 2014 was constantly shoved down everybody's throats.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So
I've seen things because like John Cena was just kind of scratching the surface when I was kind of phasing out of wrestling, and
yeah,
yeah,
because he would have just been that rookie about right as you left.
yep, it was like John Cena, and I want to say I saw a few of early Randy Orton, but I remember being like, he's a big dude. His gimmick was kind of it felt like a little Malibu Most Wanted, like Jamie Kennedy esque.
Yeah,
Um, he kind of felt like that for me, and he wasn't really my cup of tea. It didn't feel authentic, like it felt
forced.
yeah, it felt a little bit like, hey, here's your script, like this is who you're gonna be. And I don't know how it worked for him really. I just he wasn't really my thing. So Amber says, do you play Evil Dead or Friday the 13th? Just started playing on PS4. Ghostface he does play that. Amber would cosplay as Tiffany doll from Chucky. All right, that's cool. I I remember me some Bride of Chucky. I think I saw that one in theaters. Was it Bride of Chucky? I want to say so. Yeah, Bride of Chucky. Carrie, what does Carrie have to say? Hey everyone, can finally stop in and say hello. Yeah, we saw your bananas and
Yeah.
pajamas comment, so we know you're here. We know we know what
We
you're
we
doing, Carrie.
we never miss a beat.
Yep, yep. Hey, real quick, we got 9 people in the chat. I don't know how many thumbs up we got. I don't really care about that right now. More than anything, Marcus, I don't have your stuff in here because I wasn't sure if you were going to be able to make it, but I got Bob's just his info in the descriptions. I got Carrie's as well. Marcus, if you want to put it in the chat, dude, so people, if they're watching, they're not subscribed, check
Yep.
out these everybody's stuff. All these people make great content. I mean, I'm thankful that they're even on here. I feel like they're giving me more credibility than I even deserve by them just jumping on my stream and bullshitting with me for the last, almost hour and a half. So, Marcus, throw your stuff in the comments so people can check your channel out. He's always putting stuff out. Bob's he's the live stream king. Bob's always on it. So, just subscribe to these guys' channels, follow them on, Instagram, so Twitter, all that stuff. So get on their stuff and follow them. Hopefully, you guys can make something of it. If not tonight, in the replays. So Amber says you can add me. Oh, she's talking about her thing. Necessary
Yeah.
down for Scream video game. Oh, are they doing a Scream video game or do they already have one? Did I miss that headline? Anybody?
Uh, no, I think he's just talking about in general, like if they made one, would you be down for it? Because if they are making it, I haven't heard about it yet.
Yeah. No, I don't know anything about that, but I would play it.
I
I
don't.
just
I'm about to say I don't think I can put a comment in here. It won't let me.
Oh, you can't? Or
No, it's all
if you
good.
want, oh, I was gonna say if you want, let me get your stuff. You guys if you guys want to talk about something real quick, I'll post it in
All right,
the
I appreciate
chat.
it, buddy.
Yeah, for sure, man. If you guys
Yeah.
just go ahead and jump in with whatever you want.
Hmm. And real quick, Maverick, I wanted to
Yo,
say because you said it was like you were happy to have us on and it was a privilege and stuff, buddy. We're in this together. You know what I mean? We're all
Yeah.
content creators. We're all trying to we're all trying to hone our craft and you know what I mean to get our respective channels on the right path and trying to get a recognition and a following. So we're in this together, buddy. You know what I mean?
oh yeah, dude. Absolutely, man. And that's what I love. Like Bob and I were kind of talking about it earlier, is like, man, we couldn't be more fortunate that like everybody, like the dudes in the Lethal Collective,
Yes.
they could see us as competition and literally give us no like oxygen in this community. But they do the opposite. Like they couldn't be more cool when it comes to just always showing love, always giving us credit and
Yes.
everything like that.
Yes.
So I mean, the main thing
Espe-
for me, I think I just put your link in the chat. For
Yep.
me, it's
Thanks,
like,
buddy.
dude,
Appreciate it.
like I think we all well, there's two schools of thought, or at least for me, is like one, give everybody love,
Yep.
like you got good karma
Yep.
coming back to you, and two, it makes us all better, right? Because I may watch one of your guys' videos and listen to your take on whatever it is, whether it's Scream, Halloween, Texas Chainsaw, Friday the 13th, whatever. And your guys' idea may spawn a totally separate idea of mine and gives me new content. You know what I mean? Gives me an idea to run with and start putting pen to paper. And then next thing I know, that's my next video. And it's because, I'm watching you guys. And the more views you guys get, the more you're going to want to keep creating. You know what I mean? So there's
Yep.
nothing but benefits from us just sharing the love. And this community is hella cool, dude. I freaking love it. I freaking it's one of the best things that's happened to me in since my daughter was born.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
So
That's
I'm
awesome.
I'm very fortunate for everybody, dude. And I'm, like I said, I'm glad to have you guys glad to have you guys here on my first live stream. This is the first time I ever done it, so um
Hey, I'm glad.
hopefully
Thank you for having me, Maverick. I mean,
Hey.
Carrie hit me up earlier, and I'm glad I caught the message because with me working and stuff like that, like I zone out and I try to hurry up and get done with work as much as possible so I can get out the door. And I was fortunate. I called her message, and she was like, "Hey, would you want to come do a live stream with me, Maverick, and stuff like that?" And then she said Bob too, and I was like, "Yeah, count me in. Just let me know what time."
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yep.
mean, like shit.
Yep. Yep. Good stuff. Donna, hi, if you're still here. I know you said you can't stay long, but she just subscribed to my channel. Hopefully she jumps on you guys as well. You know, she gets on your guys' channel so you guys can if
Oh,
she's not already a subscriber of
Yep,
yours. So
oh,
yep.
believe me, my mother has already subscribed to most
oh
people.
Bob, that's your mom?
Yep.
Oh shit, dude, my bad. I didn't even know that. Well,
Shit.
Bob's mom, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's
Hopefully
just
you don't I don't disappoint you.
it's
Hey,
just
Donna.
hard because it's like awkward saying mother, but it's awkward saying Donna. So it's like it's
Yeah.
like hi mom. Sometimes it's like Donna. I'm like they both sound weird to be saying during the
Yeah,
stream.
I that's a rock and a hard place because you say Donna, you automatically think you're about to get backhanded. You know what I mean? Like you're just anticipating that
Well,
backhand. So I
that's
get
why
it.
I'm glad she doesn't live here.
Yeah. Oh, well, there
It's a
you go.
couple hours drive, so if she wants to come slap me, it's probably gonna be during Monster Mania
Yeah.
weekend.
She's gonna make it worth it. Then
So
she's
if you
gonna be
see any
like,
marks on me at the convention, Marcus, you know what happened.
Marcus, are you gonna go to that as well or no?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
so you guys are all gonna be there.
Yep.
Hey,
Suited and booted.
did were you guys a part of the little fundraiser for that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you
Yes.
guys have a link for it that you want me to post in the chat so people,
I
whether
can
it's
actually
now or
that up
later,
now.
yeah, send it. Like I said, dude, whatever.
Yeah.
Put everything in here, and
Appreciate it,
if
man.
not, yeah, just send it to me
Yeah.
if it doesn't let you post it. But I'm all about like I want if you guys can if someone can make your guys' trip a little more easier because I know ultimately at the end it's going to result in either stuff for us to check out on social media or you guys are going to make a video and I gotta see Marcus as Dr. Loomis. That's like my new thing. I gotta see you as
Oh,
Dr.
well,
Loomis,
I
man.
plan on doing, in all honesty, what I plan on doing, if it's possible, especially like from the booth, you know what I mean? Because I'm trying to get, I'm buying into a booth if they still have room for it and stuff
Hmm.
like that. What I'm trying to do is like, especially after I'm done getting autographs or whatever, I'm actually trying to go live for at least an hour or two each day from the booth or whatever, and just have some conversation and let everybody get to see, you know what I mean, if that's possible. And I'm pretty sure that is because I saw at Horror Hound, they was letting content creators do that.
Okay. Yeah, dude, that'd be fucking dude, that'd be sick. Carrie said, I
Yeah,
was
man.
confused for a sec. You guys said Vince and Roman, thought you were talking about Scream. Hey, that's a great catch, Carrie. I mean, I could see why you were confused, and you're not in the wrong for it because, if I didn't know, I would have been like, how does Vince and Roman, like, what the hell happened? So, yeah, no, that's a good catch. Donna is our community mom. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Our horror community mom. I
Okay, yeah, you
always
you
thought,
you all can adopt her.
yeah, oh damn, Bob, like that, huh?
Hey, I'm being
Carrie,
nice. Y'all can adopt her as
okay, you're
as the community
sharing. I
mom.
get it. You're sharing. Carrie and Amber have always they're like the mama bears. That's why I call her Care Bear and Amber Bear.
Yeah,
Because they're like, they're modding on everything, and they're always getting rid of the riffraff that are trying to fuck around with the channels. So,
yeah.
yep.
And if it wasn't for Carrie and Amber, I might not have stayed around in the community because everything, I was so used to everybody just hating each other. They were the first two that started talking to me in the chat, kind of making me open up. And then gave me the idea to do live streams. And Marcus gave me the StreamYard for mobile because I didn't know I could do it on a phone. So, I
Yeah.
mean, really, without you guys, I wouldn't be doing any of this.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, man, I'm still learning as I go. Like I was anticipating, I was like, look, tonight is going to be a total train wreck. But Bob and I talked about this. I was like, but people like looking at train wrecks, so we might get a lot of views. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what I'm doing, right? Like everybody wants on the freeway, someone gets into a fender bender and all of a sudden there's traffic for like 15 miles. Well, that's because everybody wants to see the accident. So I know we're going to get a lot of views at the end of the day eventually because everybody's
Yep.
going to want to see this. That's the silver lining of me learning how to do this StreamYard thing for the first time. So I'm anticipating a train wreck. Someone said, I am at, where are they? Let's get them up. They said they're at 56 subs. Oh, Ghostface Fanatic. Ghostface Fanatic is at 56 subs right now. So there's 9 people watching this. Let's get him to, what is that? 67. Let's get him to 67 subs if you aren't subbed already. I know a lot of us have overlap, so it is what it is, but everybody sub to Ghostface Fanatic. He is a loyal human being, and he is always showing love on these live streams.
Yes,
Carrie
he
says
is.
that is awesome. Yep. Jackie's saying what's up. Everybody's saying what's up. We all have to start somewhere, Ghostface. Yeah, man. It took me like almost 4 months to get 100. And I'm grateful for every single one of you. I'm I'm gonna do my best to not lose any of you. But my next Marcus, I was talking earlier about I got a Friday the 13th video that's gonna be coming out here pretty quick, and it's
Nice.
fucking it's dark, bro. It's real dark, and
Ooh.
I might lose a few. I might lose a few people on that. They might just go, hell no, dude. I can't get down with this. But I feel like you have to do that because we've gotten a lot of silly iterations of Jason. And Jason, like the scariest thing about him is like dude, the guy's like a master, like he's very survivalist, you know what I mean? Like when you're out in the woods, like you're kind of left to your own devices, worse if shit hits the fan. And this dude can just walk
Oh,
amongst the
hell yeah.
trees, no
Oh,
big deal. So you gotta get this movie back to basics and really grounded in reality. So but anyways, I have 103 or 104, and I'm probably gonna lose a few, but I gotta put this out, dude. I gotta put this out because I swear to God, this thing it's fire, man. I swear it's fire. So Jackie says,
Nice.
I
I'm
missed you. This
really anticipating this now.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
dude, it'll be good. You guys, I promise. I think you guys will like it. If you don't like it, that's okay. But I think you guys will like it. This is the first live stream I've caught in over a week. Missed my horror fam. Well, thank you, Jackie, for being here for the first. This is my first live stream I've ever hosted ever. So thank you for being here. I feel honored. Nah, you three are doing just fine. Y'all are rocking it. All right, Carrie. Well, we're gonna keep
Thank
rocking
you.
it.
Yeah.
And Bob, I see such
Right.
potential in you. You're an amazing human being, and your confidence is blooming like a rose. I agree.
Yep.
I agree, Bob. I remember when you were just it wasn't that long ago, but just starting out, and I feel like, I mean, you went. I unfortunately, I'm not wearing the mask because of anything other than just my job, and so like I would shed this thing in a heartbeat if I didn't do what I did for a living. I just it's kind of more of a self-preservation thing. So, but I know that that was kind of a thing for you, was just kind of getting to that next step, and you're there, dude, and you're fucking rocking it every time you're on here, man. You're
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. Overcame the anxiety pretty much the second stream I was in with Craven because I did come in for that like last hour and that one crazy one that you guys were in.
yeah, yep. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, man, it shows. It shows. We all pay attention, so you're doing great. Carrie says, Mav, I'm excited to hear the Friday the Yeah, I'm telling you. I think I Carrie, you're excited now, but you might hate me after. I'm just gonna forewarn you. I'm already subbed to Ghostface Fanatic. When I am a mod, I always sub to everyone that streams. Oh, it's easy. Yep. Amber's the best. She's awesome.
Yeah.
Like I said, Bear and Care Bear, they're the mama bears of the horror community
Hmm.
for us.
Yeah. They
And
truly are.
and Bob's mom and Donna Jacoby. She's all of
Yeah.
our moms. She is the head honcho. She calls
Yes,
the
she is.
shots. Donna, you're our horror community. Oh yeah, I think I got to that.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to catch up, and I think I went backwards. But okay, I think we're getting caught up here. Okay, yeah, we're all caught up.
Oh my
Everyone loves
God.
you. Everyone loves your mom. Uh-oh, what happened?
A couple things above that. I just saw Carrie's comment where she was time stamped 12:04 a.m. That'd be rolling.
Is it
He,
this one?
yeah, that. Yep. That was,
Oh, Oh, Bobby, you got some moonshine right there, Bobby?
Uh, you know what? Now I forget which one this is. Uh, I think this is that weird fake moonshine crap, pumpkin pie.
Mmm, sounds good.
It
It
is
sounds
pretty
real
good.
good. All right, all
A
right.
little outdated, but
Fuck it. Alcohol, you're good. Amber says,
yeah.
"Thank you, Mav. You're awesome." I try to be awesome. I can't make any promises or guarantees that I'm going to fulfill that. And Jordan says, "Coming." Well, I don't know if that means he's coming on. I don't see him yet, but fuck
Well,
it.
I hope he hasn't gone into the gen route and he's referring to being dirty while we're streaming, but we shall see.
Yeah, yeah. Well, if three's company, four's a party. So we'll see if he pops up. Um, so when you guys, I'm interested about because, like I said, it's been a million years since I've been to a convention. Do you guys do the lines and get the photos and the autographs, or because I got something here? I'm gonna show you guys. I haven't showed anybody. I could have done it, I should have done it, I guess, in the Lethal Collective, but I just felt like, you know what? I don't want to detract from an actual conversation to let people kind of get to hear my thoughts on things and see if I even mesh well with these guys. So I didn't want to bring it up, but I got something here that this is like one of my favorite possessions that I have. So do you guys collect like autographs or photos or like do you guys props if you can, like screen use stuff? Do you guys do that or is that not really your thing?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's definitely one of those things I've gotten into more recently. I do regret not doing that at the only convention I was at because I had a chance to get John Delancey's autograph, which most people would know him from Q on Star Trek, and so I did regret that because of that. But I ain't gonna lie, I got lucky at the right place after that convention ended because I got to sit down and have a beer with him. So
Oh, dude, that's fucking awesome. See, that more than I even think, more than an autograph, I would love to be able to do that with somebody because I love me some beer. I love me some horror movies. I love me, you know what I mean? Like, I would love to
yeah,
be able to sit down. Like, I know Destin, when Destin went to oh, damn it. What was
Texas
the
Frightmare.
convention? Yep, Texas
yep,
Frightmare. And he got to chill with Robert England. Like, dude, I would, if I was given the option, you can have the Freddie glove or you could sit down and have like several rounds of drinks with Robert England. Give me the rounds of drinks. That's me. Like, I do love physical, like having physical things like that. But the memory of being able to say, like, dude, I was drinking, whatever. I was
yep.
ordering. I got to drink with fucking Freddy Krueger. Like that to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. So, um, but how about you, Marcus? You like collecting physical stuff, or you just kind of more into the
Oh,
memories and photos and
no, absolutely. I feel like if you're, especially if you're spending money to go to these events, you have to collect everything you buy and stuff like,
mhm.
even if it's just artwork, it doesn't even have to be, an autograph picture or autograph in general and stuff. You just have to collect some stuff from the convention just because, so not just for memories, but you want to be able to make a shrine out of it, maybe, you know what I mean? That's my goal. Is
Yep.
everything I get from these conventions, eventually I'm just gonna store it away until I can have, a house big enough to where, all right, I can have a shrine. Now I'm going to hook all this stuff up. And then, yeah. So
Yeah.
absolutely, I'm down with that collecting and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's not, like I said, it's not even just for memories purpose, but it's
Uh, yeah, I
Yeah.
think
We
we
lost
lost
you
like,
a
them
little bit.
again.
wow,
We
I
lost you a
got,
little bit, Marcus, but I think I picked up most of what you were
yeah,
saying.
Yeah,
Yeah, and that's kind of how
yeah,
I am, man. Like like the room that I do this in, this is my man cave. Like I'm fortunate enough
nice.
to like my wife actually like I gave up 99.9% of the closet so I could have this, right? And a few square feet in the garage so she could have her little project space. Um, but this is like,
Nice.
dude, this has got all my stuff. And so I'm gonna show you guys something right here. And I don't know if anybody in here listened to my review of the Batman, but like I'm a huge comic book. I grew up on comic books. My older brothers were all into it, and comic books are like they're up there with horror as far as things that I love. The Batman in particular
Nice.
of entertainment is everything for me. But horror is like a close second. So I got this. I'm gonna show this shit to you guys. Check this out. And it's probably gonna be a little bit glary from my thing, but this is
Ew.
this is John Carpenter did a run one episode. Oh wait, hold on one second. Hold on. We got another knock at the door.
Uh-oh.
Who is it?
Uh-oh.
It's Jordan Talks Film.
Oh man, bro, what's up?
What's up? Okay,
Oh shit.
so
What's up, Jordan?
I'm just getting
All
into
right, here, let me turn down the stream real quick.
yeah. I'm just
All right, you
getting
hear me?
into
Yeah.
Yep, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
you're good.
All right, cool. What's going on, guys?
Okay.
What's up,
Oh, not
man?
much, dude. So you're like you came at the perfect time. So I
Yeah.
was talking about how much I love the Batman and how much I love comic books, like along with horror movies. And this is my favorite piece of memorabilia that I own. And it is John Carpenter did one episode or one issue of the Joker, and that is his autograph. Let's see, right there.
When did you get that?
It
Hell
is
yeah.
locked up. It's a certificate of authenticity 9.8, and it
Nice.
is his only ever comic book that the only issue he ever did on the Joker, which is in the Batman universe, right? So it's
Oh,
like
hell
the
yeah.
two things that I
Wait.
love, which is horror movies and Halloween being like one of my favorites, if not my favorite, and Batman. And I got John Carpenter's signature on that comic book. That's like my favorite piece of memorabilia. I got all kinds of crazy shit in here, but that
You said
is
you got him to sign it?
I didn't have him sign it. I purchased that from a collector, right? So, but it's in the CGC signature series, so it's got the stamp, the hologram stamp, and everything, and it's all locked up. Like it's legit. But oh man, dude, that's like that for me. It's like killing two birds with one stone when it comes to
Oh,
like
yeah.
things that I love. You know what I mean? So
Definitely.
like I would love to, I know Bearded got to get Stu's autograph. Like that's another one, man. Like I got to get to one of these things where I could get those. I want like a wall of all those people that I love, from whether it's comic books or horror movies. Like I want that bordering like all the top part of my where the wall meets the ceiling. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure, bro.
Oh, definitely.
Yep. You guys got anything signed or anything like that you guys want to show off, like a
Hell
show and
no.
tell? No?
No, bro, I haven't met anybody, bro.
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't get him. I wasn't able to get it signed or whatever because the damn lines were so long, and they were actually literally rushing us out of the photo ops and everything at Horror Hound. That's how
Yep.
packed it was. But I do have 3 pictures from when I went. Well, 3, I think. Yeah, because the Matthew one was done on my phone. I have to still get that printed out, but I have 2. I have 2 pictures.
Oh yeah, get him.
All right, bet.
Yeah, I regret losing the one photo I had from the other the same convention, because I had an autographed comic book from the same thing for the My Little Pony thing that my friend had got me just to get signed by Andrea Libman, who's a great voice actress in her own right. Some stuff I grew up watching her in. So shame I lost most of that on my old Facebook that got hacked.
Oh man, that sucks.
All right, here we go, guys.
All right, let's check it out.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can blow
Jamie
you up.
Kennedy.
Oh hell
There
There
yeah!
we go.
Bro, that's dope as hell. Did you get it signed?
No, I'm actually going to get it signed at Monster Mania. If I'm not mistaken, I think he is going to be there with Matt and Skeet. So I'm going to definitely get these, and as well as Dick Warlock. They're all going to be back there in Monster Mania. So I'm planning on getting these signed then.
Dude, that is
That's
cool.
dope as hell.
Hell yeah!
That
And
is
then I got this
Bro,
one.
Maverick, bro, how do you do that?
I don't know. I'm just clicking buttons frantically. So
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have heard of Mr. Molto. I think he has like his own YouTube channel as well. I got that signed from him as well and stuff, all like that.
dude, that's
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
Yep,
man.
you got to start your own little shrine, dude. Like you
Oh
said.
yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely, my man.
Yeah.
Like, and it's funny because my friend Sierra, she went with me. Now she
Yeah.
other than me getting Matt, I ain't gonna lie, she got my holy grail. She got a picture and got to meet Nev.
Damn.
Oh,
bro.
she came out smiling with that picture. My heart crumbled in 3 places. I was like, you got a picture with my girl. Like,
yeah. And
I
I
was like,
know that
did you at least? I asked her, did you at least tell her I love her? And she was like, I did. I was like, all right, that's good enough.
well, like I know that you can pay to like almost like a fast pass kind of thing, but like are the lines, is it still crazy long to try to wait, like even if you pay the extra money like at this point, or is it is it really worth your money or no?
I think with the fast pass, if I'm not mistaken, you get put to like the front of the line if you have that fast pass. But if you're like in the regular lines, you don't have that fast pass. You basically, all right. So your best bet, in all honesty, would be to pay for the photo ops online. They're separate from the line autographs and the line photos or whatever. So pay for the photo ops because then they get you. The lines ain't that bad, and they get you in there really fast.
Right.
But if you do wait in the lines or whatever, you do run a chance of missing. You know what I mean? Whoever you want to see, because like with Nev, I was gonna get Matt and Nev in one day, the last day of Horror Hound. Well, Nev left while I was in line, so you know what I mean.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, so if because she had a flight to catch, so if they have a flight to catch or whatever, and they can't like stay, then they will leave. But the good thing is about waiting in the lines, if that happens, you didn't spend your money.
Okay.
And stuff like that. So yeah, but one thing I said this on my video for Horror Hound. Nev, obviously she had to leave, and obviously because she's busy, she got Twisted Metal and possibly Scream, you know what I mean? But Matthew and Skeet, they both stayed until every single person was signed.
That's awesome.
Bro, that's dope as hell. Yeah. Bro, I saw a fake Twitter post today, bro. It said Nev Campbell was confirmed to come back in Scream 6. Bro, I was excited. I was like, damn, bro, it's fake. Like, bro, Twitter is always doing that shit, bro.
They're playing with your emotions. They're playing with your emotions, man.
Hell yeah, bro.
Well, what do you think about the dude that they announced, the Dermot? I can never pronounce it.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
he was from Shameless. You ever seen Shameless?
No, I didn't. I remembered him. I was telling Bob at the beginning of the stream, he was Dirty Steve in Young Guns. I don't know if you guys ever seen that movie. It's from the 80s, but oh, dude, yeah, he was. He was in the. There's another movie, Jordan. I don't know if you've seen. It's Copycat. It's from like the mid '90s. He was a an FBI agent. Yeah, he was an FBI agent in that movie.
That was shit too.
Yep, that was a good ass movie. Yeah, you gotta watch it, dude. You gotta watch
Maverick, you just took me back. I gotta watch that movie again.
Yep, with Sigourney Weaver. It's a good one, dude.
It's a good one.
Because I just remember him from Shameless. That's the only thing I remember him from.
Damn.
Yep. Copycat, dude. That's one of those forgotten gems.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. And it was rumored that one chick from Stranger Things was gonna be in it, but I don't know if that's true. So
which one was that? The
redhead, Max, I think her name is in the show.
Yeah, I don't know what her name is, like her actual name, but I don't, dude. I think anything's up in the air.
The only thing I can remember is like Sadie something. I don't remember her name. Yeah, she was rumored to be in it.
Yeah, Carrie calls it the Mav Cave. I like that, Carrie. That might stick. That might stick. Our core 4 right here. Yep. The final 4, everything. That is crazy. Dino says that is crazy.
Is her name.
What is it?
Sadie Sink is her name. Sadie Sink.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dino. It is a good. So I have the DC app on my phone, so I could read all the comics. Like I have a bunch of comic books over here that I don't even fuck with because I love them so much. So I just read them on my phone. But yeah, Carrie's right. I'm nerding out. I am. Dude, I freaking love
Yeah.
that thing. Dude, I got John Carpenter on a fucking Joker comic book. Dude, what's better than that to me? I can't think of anything else. Unless I had like a Frank Castle signed original Michael Myers mask.
Oh,
That might do it for me, but yeah.
oh man, I love.
Wait, am I bugging? Did John Carpenter have anything to do with writing a Joker comic or
Yeah,
something?
so this was
Yes.
the only here I'll show it up again. This was the only he co-wrote this with what's his name? It's on here. Anthony Bunch. So this was one issue. That glare is kind of fucking it up, I know. But I'll post it on my Instagram, Jordan, so you can see it. But this was the only comic book he ever wrote, and it was just a single issue Joker that he
Oh, yeah,
co-wrote.
that's dope.
Yeah, and then he autographed it. So that thing is like my pride and joy as far as like collectible shit. Amber says you take one of them home and I'll take the other. Oh, okay. Hey, Jordan. Oh, Jackie says, "What's up, Jordan?"
Oh yeah, I said, "What's up, Jacqueline?"
Okay. Ghostface fanatic. I love the Batman movies. Yeah, I do too. I mean, Joel Schumacher. When I was a kid, I loved him, but as I got older, I kind of, looked at him a little bit differently. If you haven't already, Ghostface, check out my review of the Batman. It's super like in depth because I'm a major Batman geek, like super geek. I'm a geek and I'm not smart enough to be a nerd. Yeah, I guess you and me both, Carrie. My
So Maverick, the
Yo.
new Batman, is it worth the 3 hour watch?
I do. I think so. And like what I said in my review is I'm not giving it all this praise because I love Batman. If anything, I feel like I would be a lot more critical of it because of how much I love Batman.
Gotcha.
So I think yes. I think the one thing that I did talk about in that was that I feel like the rewatchability for the casual fan isn't going to be there because of the length of the movie and because of the ending. There's several times where you kind of feel like you're okay, now it's going to end and it doesn't. And
Okay.
now it's going to end and it
And it
doesn't
doesn't.
quite. So
Oh, yeah. It does do that.
I loved it. And like I said, like I felt like Nolan's trilogy was awesome, but I wasn't the biggest fan of the third installment of his trilogy.
Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, that was my least favorite of those three. It's still up there of all the Batman movies that we've gotten, but that was my least favorite of the three. I was not crazy about that movie. And I don't have a review of it because I didn't have this channel back then, but like I could be very vocal as to why I didn't like that. I won't do that on this stream right now, but no, dude, I think you gotta watch it. I might be able to hook you up with a digital code that you don't got to pay for it. So
Hey, it's on HBO Max.
Oh, Maverick.
is it?
Maverick,
What's up?
Maverick, we good. I got Fire Stick.
Oh, there you go. Well, then you're good. No, I do suggest watching it. It is a long
Okay.
watch.
I love long movies like that. Like I'm a big fan of like Goodfellas, Casino, those
Yep.
long extended storytelling movies, so
Yep.
I can get into it.
Yeah, dude, and they tell a very layered story. Like there's a lot to this this story that they did, and I liked it. And like one of the crazy thing is Matt Reeves' college professor, one of his college professors was Jeff Loeb, and this movie was kind of loosely based off of a series that he did, The Long Halloween. So it was almost like it was like a tribute. Like he got the ability to make a Batman movie, and he used his former college professor's material to be kind of the inspiration for the movie. It's not totally based off of Long Halloween, but if you're into comic books, dude, that's one of the best ones to read. I'll tell you that. Long
Nice.
Halloween is the shit.
Okay.
I just subscribed to Mr. Molto. All right, dude. He needs to thank you. He needs to send you some royalties, Marcus.
All
You
right,
just got him
that's
a new
right. Yeah, I think I'm
subscriber.
gonna have to send Mr. Molto a message.
Yep. Let him know. Just click that little thing. Jackie says, I have a screen poster with Nev and Matthew's signatures. Oh my
Oh
God, dude.
man.
Oh,
That's crazy. That's something that I don't know if I'll ever
Yeah,
have that out here, out in this room. But damn, Jackie, that's sick.
that's
that
awesome.
is. That's
Yep.
hard as fuck.
Ghostface says, I felt Randy should have lived and should have been in Scream 3 and Scream 4. He was my favorite character. I'd have loved for him to still be living and be in Scream 5, Scream 6, Scream 100. Because, yeah, dude, Randy was awesome.
Yeah,
I
he would have been.
agree.
Yes,
Yep.
I wish he would have
Yeah.
lived too.
Yep.
What's
He was.
funny is when I walked up to Jamie to get my photo op, I hit instead of hitting him with the Randy because I feel like that's everybody's go to. I hit him with the B Rad. I hit
Yeah,
him with
Hell
dude.
yeah.
I was just like the OG B Rad. He's like, oh shit, that's right, baby. Come on, let's go. Let's take this picture. I was like, that's what's up.
So when you stepped away to, I think, grab a drink or something, we were still talking about wrestling. That's what I was
Okay.
telling Bob. I was like, dude, I remember right at the beginning of John Cena's career in the WWE. I remember his shtick, and I was like, dude, he felt like Malibu's Most Wanted, like when he came in, like I wasn't quite sold on his everything he was trying to say, and I was like, it felt so like Jamie Kennedy.
Yep.
Like I
Yep.
would have never guessed if you would have asked me at that, back in 2003 or 2004, whenever it was that I saw him for the first time, been like, you think that dude's gonna blow up and be a monster in the WWE? I'd have been like, hell no, this dude's gonna be like, I don't know, this may be dating myself, but Scotty Too Hottie. You remember that dude? I would have
Yeah.
been like, he's just a buff version of Scotty Too Hottie. That's what I would
The
have said,
worm.
dude.
The worm.
The worm, exactly. The
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know anything about the WWE.
Yep. Yeah. No, I just remembered like up until the early 2000s, but Carrie says, I don't think my heart could take meeting Nev. I know, man. I'd probably do that pass out. I would probably
Now,
pass out.
now the cool thing is that some of these cons, when you're getting the photo op, they give you the option to do the group photo op and stuff to
Mm,
get all of them. Now,
mm.
what I want to do is get one with Matt and Skeet, but what I kind of want to do, and I know they do videos as well. You can do like a video clip and shit like that. So what I want to do is have them do a video with me reenacting that scene in the video store with Randy. I think,
Oh,
oh
Oh,
man, that would be so tight.
yeah.
That
Yep.
would be so tight.
Everyone's a suspect. Oh, dude, I'd have
Yeah.
loved that. Yep. That's
Yep.
How
funny.
do we know? How do we know you're not a killer?
I
Yep.
don't think she's gonna be in it either, if I'm being
No.
honest. And I don't think she should, just because I don't think it makes sense. Just because I feel like it would take away from all the other characters, and like they would have to force her in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah. No, I'm with you at this point. Was there any truth to the whole they're pushing filming back to September? Does anybody know? I saw somebody
what?
posted that.
Whoa, hold
Yeah,
up! I can hit the Google machine right now.
yeah. Hit the Googles
Bro.
because
No.
no,
Well,
no, no.
if the rumors are true, I can understand because I saw in the news that there's another. Looks like there's going to be another outbreak, or there is another outbreak of the. So leading to like pandemic 5.0 at this point.
I
Yeah.
think
Huh?
I think he's right. Hold on. Something to see now. See, this is what's weird about this shit. Go back to Google. I hate when they go to Yahoo. I don't know why it does that.
Because it hates you.
Because I've seen something up and it say like lined up. It does. Okay, no, that whole COVID-19 thing was for Screen 5.
So it's not accurate. I saw someone had posted it. I
It's
think
not delayed.
same thing that happened to Jordan happened to me because I saw that and I was like, oh shit, they're pushing it back. Maybe it's because there's holdouts or or COVID or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, what I was leading to is if they were pushing filming back to September, that would be, and Nev was holding out, that would be their last saving grace to try to get her
Mhm.
back. But if it's not accurate, then we could just disregard
No.
that. Yeah, Martha has more Randy tapes. I mean, they would have to work on making him look like Randy from Scream 2 quite a bit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
They're
would,
gonna do
yeah,
what they
I
did
agree.
with Billy.
Yeah, dude, they're gonna have to. Yep, I wouldn't mind seeing him, but they're gonna have to put in some work. Carrie, I would
Yeah,
love to
they would
see
have to put
Carrie.
in a lot of work. I mean,
Mhm.
we seen how they did with Billy. I mean, Billy was okay, but you could see that he was aged.
Yeah, bro. I saw that shit. I was like, bro, what the fuck am I looking at right now, bro?
Yeah, yeah, dude, I'm with you, man. I'm with
Bruh.
you.
I'm not gonna lie. I busted out laughing just like that when that scene came up, and he's just like, "Hello, Sam." I just busted out fucking dying.
Oh,
Oh man.
Yeah, that was
Everybody in the theater hated me that night.
yeah. No, it was just kind of it was off-putting, man. Like it was like I talk about, like I always want to be caught off guard, but that was not. I wasn't like I'm not the biggest fan of that, dude. I was not caught off guard in a way that I enjoyed. I was like, what the fuck am I seeing right now, dude? I felt like I needed medication or my medication wasn't working. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, I just seen Billy Loomis in the movie. I thought that I was hallucinating that. So
bruh. This shit
yeah,
is funny.
yeah, it fucked my head
Oh,
up for a
man.
minute. Carrie says I'm torn between Heath Ledger and Joaquin Phoenix as a Joker, but Heath Ledger was a beast, man. I don't think we'll get better than that. I'm with you, Carrie. Heath is over the top. Try to catch up as much as I can. If I miss anything, you guys just let me know.
One thing
Someone,
about that. One thing
oh, go
about
ahead.
that. One thing about that Skeet flashback, well, at least the second one in the car. I love that line when he tells her, let's go out there and slit some fucking throats. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a good line. That was
Yeah.
a
that
really
was.
good line.
Definitely.
The only thing what kind of it was like that was a high point, and then the immediate follow up was at the end where he gave her like the
Yeah.
father of approval nod, and it's like, dude, this dude ain't no father of the year. You know what I mean? He's never in his kid's life. Like I could have done without that scene where she sees him in the fucking the rear
mirror.
passenger mirror, and
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
just gives her that like, you did good, girl. Like, no, dude, like this dude's a scumbag. He was just killing people left and right. Like, and now you're trying to make him like, you're trying to reimagine
heroize
I
who,
think that's
yeah,
just
like,
what she just is. Well, it is what she's imagining. But one thing I used to like justify how bad the CGI was, I was like, okay, she knows like the outfit that he was wearing due to the stab movies, and she obviously knows like pictures of what he looks like. Maybe it's like it's kind of thing where it's kind of like, you know how like in a dream, like you see somebody and it just looks not,
yeah,
right? I
Mhm.
justify it kind of like maybe that's how it is for her, maybe, except
yeah.
it's not like in a dream. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just, it's like she knows obviously her dad was a scumbag because of, I'm sure, what she had to grow up, or well, no, that was she kept that one to the best, but what she had to grow up watching, not what she had to grow up hearing, but what she had to grow up watching. You know what I mean? So like all of a sudden she's got this like hero dad. Like I was like, dude, you just kind of, that ruined it for me because I did like the whole, cut some fucking throats. Like
Yeah.
it felt like that would have been something she envisioned him saying based off of the movies that she watched. And
But I don't think that it was being portrayed in that way, because if you realize like she's kind of like like she's kind of trying to like not listen to like the advice that he's giving her. Like
yeah,
he's always telling her stuff, and she's like no, I'm not like you type thing. So I think she was still like
Mm-hmm.
had a bad image of him, but
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I see what you mean though.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it could be taken either way. It doesn't bother me if someone didn't have a problem with it. It's just for me when I watch that, I was like, I don't need hero dad. You know what I mean? Like just let his, who he was in 96 is who he still is, and the ending on the cut his fucking throat, and then maybe I didn't really care too much about the whole like head nod to where the knife was thing. That
Yeah,
is what
I
it
didn't
is,
care for that neither.
but you know, like after all of that, then he gets that kind of like redemption hallucination, whatever. So Jacqueline says, what's up? No, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, you think he's going to return for Scream 6? I mean, he kind of has to, but do you think he will?
I don't think they would go back to that. Well, I think if anything, they're going to use like
prosthetics.
Well, no, I think what they'll do is they'll use a line that, you know, those hallucinations were happening because Richie was fucking with her medication. I think they're gonna go back to that, and maybe we don't see her going back to the pill bottle to kind of do all that, but she's kind of, it's just evened out. Like maybe there's a line about like, yeah, you know, ever since Richie was fucking with my medication, things have been good, you know, like it's just like a throwaway line that kind of, now we don't have to deal with Force Ghost Billy anymore. So
yeah, because like when he first shows up, like it's kind of the way like they're communicating with each other kind of like indicates that it's been going on for a while, but I guess 6 months would be kind of a long time. But yeah. That could, have you seen Zach Cherry's Who Killed Who? It's like an hour long.
And that's where I first got that whole tampering with medication thing from, was when they said that. I was like, fuck, dude, how did I not even think about that? Like that's so right there in front of your face, and it never even crossed my mind, you know. But I think that speaks to it speaks to Jack Quaid's believability of being like, he actually, as much as I felt like it's so obvious that it's him, like he did such a good job to try to work against what the movie kind of was leading us to believe that it was him. I thought he was fantastic in the movie. You know what I mean? So I think that's probably why, is like, I just was like, I don't want to believe that he's fucking with her. You know what I mean? But I feel like they're making it seem that way. But no, Jackie said real quick that there's a lot of bullshit basically on Twitter. Shocker. But no, Jackie, not saying that in regards to you. I'm saying that in regards to Twitter. Yeah, they fooled me. So, but it's not surprising that a bunch of BS is out there. They never ends, it seems like. All right, let's catch up. Ghostface says maybe finish filming Scream 6 on September and begin filming Scream 7. Yeah, maybe. Twitter being twatter. All right, I like that, Kara. I never heard that before. I like that. Let's see. Jackie says, yeah, I'm barely ever on Twitter. I also shares them on Instagram.
Hey, so here, I'll let you finish that, but here's a thought. What do you think they're gonna do to, like, you know, quote unquote risk it all, you know, for Scream 6? What do you think they're gonna do? Like, do you think they're gonna kill off somebody that we didn't expect, such as like Mindy, or like do you think they're gonna kill everybody except like the two sisters? Like, what do you think they're gonna do in regards to that?
Anybody want to go first? I'm gonna start kind of skimming through these, and then I'll weigh in here.
Because I feel like me and Bob,
I'm still processing.
I'm still processing too.
Because I feel like, Bob, didn't me and you actually talk about it on the stream, or was that? I mean, if we did, we could still go over it again, because I don't know if we talked about it, because I can't remember it.
I can't either, but I'm trying to reprocess it, because now seeing one of my friends in the chat just threw me off of my game.
Well, I can go. So I don't mean to always refer to, I did a video on this, or I did a video, because I don't have that many, but what I said was I did like a bold predictions thing, and like one of them was obviously like Stu coming back, but how they did it, like how they're going to bring him back. So I feel like that if you're going out there and you're making this, because nothing's gonna fall flatter than making those statements, we're willing to risk it all. I don't think it's the only thing I guess that I didn't cover in it was them killing off Nev by them meaning risk it all, but I don't think they'll do that but then again, she's not announced she's coming back to 6, so maybe that's why she just said fuck it. Like if they're gonna kill me, I ain't coming back. I think that they're going to find a way to work Stu back in. I think that Gail's a goner in 6. So I feel like that is going to be like them showing that they're willing to risk it all. They're going to off Gale. I don't know if they're just going to withhold on writing Nev in. And then I feel like Mindy is going to get killed as well. So I think Mindy and Gale are goners for sure. I think they need for just the gender diversity. I think they need Chad to be that Dewey-esque character for the main core group. So I feel like for sure Gail and Mindy are goners. That's what I think they mean by that. I think that they're going to be a little bit more bold with some of the decisions, killing Dewey aside, because that shit still fucking pisses me off that they did it. But yeah, I think that not Billy, sorry, I was looking at this chat right here. Mindy and Gail are goners, and I think Gail's going to get killed. It's going to be the Scream 2 chase scene all over again, but in her New York news studio, and then Ghostface is going to take her phone and call Sydney, and then that's when we're going to get the Stu reveal, where we're going to hear surprise Sydney, and then we're going to be like, fuck, Stu's back. Stu's back. Anybody else? Val's in the chat. Hi, Val.
Do you think that's going to be the end kill, Maverick?
Yeah, I think that's how it's going to end, and then it's going to lead into. So I think we're going to get like some sort of the climax with Sam and Tara, and we're going to kind of feel like it's over. I'm not saying it's going to be a post-credit scene, but I think it's going to be a the ending to the ending, kind of like what I was talking about with Batman. I think that we're going to think it's all over, and the next thing you know, we're going to see Gail in her studio after hours. Maybe she's typing up what she's going to report on the next day or do her news story on the next day, and she's going to get her first phone call from Ghostface because she's never got one yet in the series. And then it's going to be Dewey's voice changer, like from Scream 3. It's going to be Dewey's voice. Fucking, she's going to get all emotional and shit. And then we're going to have the Scream 2 chase scene in her studio. She's going to get killed. And then if Nev is back for a morsel of this movie, it's going to be that cliffhanger ending phone call. But the whole reason I'm even doing this stream is because of Val. Val is the reason why I'm doing this stream tonight. So she was like, you guys should do something. And that's why I'm here. So thank you, Val. And thank you guys, Jordan. Thank you for being here. Marcus, Bob, I know I told you guys thank you already, but thank you. I'm going to grab something to drink.
Problem,
so you guys, if you guys got anything else to add, go for it.
Yeah, I'll go real quick before I'm going to go grab a drink too. But to answer Jordan's question, I think what's going to happen is I do think that they're going to try to subvert, a lot of fans who want Stu back in this movie. My issue is if you don't get Nev at all, not even for a cameo, for like that ending phone call, and stuff like that, will it fall flat? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if Nev's not going to be in this movie in some way, shape, way, or form, why should Stu? You know what I mean? Like, I kind of feel like if we are going to bring Stu back, and I believe he is alive, and I do think that you can bring him back in this new, Scream trilogy. I just feel like without Nev, at least for a phone call at least, in a cameo, if she's not in this movie, that's where it can get difficult in bringing Stu back. I mean, yeah, we got Samantha, Carpenter, who's Billy's daughter, but I don't know. I think that would be rather safe for 7. I mean, I have my own reservations about Sam. I'm not going to get into it and stuff, but I don't know. You know what I mean? But I will say this. I think we are going to see a lot of people we don't expect to get killed. I do think Mindy's going to die. Gail's going to, if Gail's even in this movie, you know what I mean? Because we still haven't got confirmation of that yet. Remember, they took her off the cast. No, they took her off the cast list, remember?
Oh, but then I think I think I
That
saw
was after
Fate
Kirby
uploaded
got
like
announced.
not to worry or something, like it wasn't true or something.
No,
Last statement from
Hmm.
Courtney was, "I don't know where the contracts are."
Yeah, basically, she said she read the script. She said the script's good, but I don't know. I don't know nothing. I don't know where the contracts are.
Huh. That's
Yeah, that's right after Kirby got announced. After Hayden was announced, she's coming back. They took Courtney off the cast list, and Fate was saying something about Shining Veils being renewed, and I guess Courtney's in that. So we don't know if that could play a part as to why she got exited off the cast list, or if they're just going to go in a different direction and not bring Courtney back. We don't know yet what they're going to do. They're being so nip tuck with this cast list. You know what I mean? So we don't have much to work on in terms of like Nev or Courtney right now and stuff. But I do think that Mindy's gonna die, Courtney's gonna die, and in all honesty, I mean, I just because if they really want to subvert fans' expectations and get different, Chad could even go, in my opinion, because I have a feeling they're going to try to mirror Halloween Kills a little bit. I think they're going to try to have a bloodbath, in all honesty. I think there's going to be a lot of kills in this movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I can see them trying to mimic Halloween Kills a little bit.
Yeah, I was saying like they should do that. Like they shouldn't have a higher kill count. They should have more, innovative kills. 60% of them be with the knife, and then like the other 40 be like, creative, even more creative. Even the ones with the knife can be creative. You know what I mean? All of them should be. I think that will really let it stand out, and that along with the story being good, I think that's the best thing they can do for the movie. Honestly,
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
it's going to be real interesting to see what they do with Kirby. I'm nervous.
Yeah. What are you suspecting they do with her?
They're going to make her the opening kill.
Really? You think they are?
I really think that I got a bad feeling they're going to do it. I hate to say it. I don't want them to do it.
Okay, so it's not that you want them to do it; it's that you just feel like okay.
I just feel, and it's something that Fate said, and it kind of stuck with me a little bit. She isn't a radio silence character,
which I've never understood why he said that. I mean, it doesn't.
But we see what they did with Dewey
and Judy.
And Judy, I get it.
And you like, you know what I mean? So like, and everybody loves Kirby. So, I mean, it would not shock me if they would just in their way, subvert fans' expectations. Okay, we brought Kirby back. We've subverted your expectations already by doing that. Well, okay, well now we're going to kill her in the opening scene.
Yeah, that's it. That's fair, dude. I can't argue with that. I mean, that's a good point.
I hope they don't. I really hope they don't. I'll probably slam my soda on the floor if they do. But I just got a bad feeling. Hopefully they prove me wrong. I just got a bad feeling about it.
Yeah. Amber, if we're hopefully we're still on by the time you get back, but good luck with switching everything over. Sorry, go ahead, Bob.
I think with everything, I think Kirby's going to be more that mentor role, putting in to help Tara, Sam, Chad, and Mindy to overcome this, because I think we're going to have that huge step role for her, and we're going to see Kirby changed a lot from 4. Everybody's sitting here saying, "Oh, I want her and Mindy chatting about films." Personally, if you were to put most people into a circumstance like that, a lot of people aren't going to want to continue watching them horror movies that caused all those problems.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I see her stepping into that role, and even if Gail or Nev don't come back at all in this, we could have a scene where we see Sam or even Tara maybe call somebody and say, "Hey, things are happening. I need a bit of advice." And that's what leads to Kirby coming in. We don't know if how big of a role Kirby's going to have in general. I mean, like I said, it could be opening kill, but I don't see them killing off Kirby, because if you do that as an opening kill, half the theaters in America on that first showing, they're out.
Yep.
Bro, they shouldn't do it. They shouldn't have
They should not do it. This is territory they should not take. They should not step in this territory.
Hey, Dino.
We
go
call
ahead.
this "You Do Not Kill Kirby" territory.
Yeah. I'm with you, man. But Dino sent earlier, and I was curious to see if you guys have seen this because I think I'm thinking of the right one. But did you guys see the video when they interrogated the teen real life killers? Yeah, dude. I can't remember where it was, but is it the ones that did they went into the basement and killed all the lights and everything, and then went in and
I saw
okay?
that.
Yeah, if Dino, if that's the one you're talking about, dude,
they
that shit.
reenacted the 1996 Scream opening scene.
Yep. Oh, dude, my older brothers used to do that shit to me all the time, dude. I get the prank phone calls to the house and the knocks on the window, dude. They used to mess with me bad when that movie, because I bugged them to take me. I was like 10 when that movie came out. I bugged them to take me to the theater, dude, and they fucked with me so hard, dude. It was so bad. But looking back on it now, it's hilarious. You know what I mean? So,
it's funny you brought that up. It's funny you brought that up because I remember when I was younger, when Tupac passed away, and he dropped that Machiavelli tape or whatever that that tape.
That was the same year. It was 96. Yep, same year.
And it's the poster is him on the cross and all that stuff. And every time before bed, when I would stay at my aunt's house, my cousin Roberto would sneak his head into my room where I was staying and be like, "Machiavelli's gonna come get you." And then he'd stick the tape out, he'd stick the poster out or whatever, like, "He's gonna come get you, Marcus." And I'm like, and I'm sitting there literally get up, run downstairs crying to my aunt talking about Machiavelli's gonna come get me.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, I had a younger sister. I didn't have a younger brother to fuck with, but if I did have a younger brother, I'd have been doing the same thing. You know what I mean? I can't lie. I can't pretend I would have been any different than what my brothers did to me. So, but whatever. Oh man, they did me so wrong when that movie came out all the time. Cause this was like cell phones were like pretty, the Nokia, the ones with like the snake, they were like kind of brand new. Like they were the iPhone back in the day. And all there was like house phones, and they used to just mess with me so bad, dude. It was brutal. But yeah, dude. Anybody else got any thoughts on Jordan's question?
Carrie, I wasn't threatened by Tupac. I was threatened by the dead spirit of Tupac. There's a difference.
The ghost of
There's
Tupac.
A difference.
Yeah.
I don't know. There might be some theorists out there that'll say no, it was actually Tupac that was threatening you.
Might be. Might be.
Yeah. Oh, CZ's World. Yeah, he's got some pretty crazy videos too, Dino. I've seen his stuff. I do like it. He's another one that goes like really in depth and like tells you about shit that you didn't even
he's
catch.
Really good.
Yeah,
he is really good.
Yep. Let's see what else we got. Jordy, you trying to kill everybody? What do we not know? What does she mean by that, Jordan?
Because I said because her and Ghostface Fanatic were talking about, it's there's no way Richie should have still been talking or should have been okay after that. I'm like, and then I was like, damn, I forgot what I typed, but I was like, they all should be dead. Like Stu, Richie, anybody who survived like all that, crazy shit. But like Richie, I feel like he wasn't gonna last that long. You know what I mean? He just got like, you know what I mean? Like he would have been dead within like a few more seconds.
Yep. Oh yeah, he got. Well, you're talking about before getting shot or after getting shot?
Before getting shot, he was about to die. Like I feel like
got Swiss cheesed, bro. There was no way.
Yeah, because there's some like they're saying it's unrealistic because he got stabbed right here. I'm like, in real life, I could see somebody actually like after that happening, they still like that actually happening just for like a second, they would still die. But like the adrenaline and shit, I feel like they probably would maybe.
If it's just through and through the cheek, I don't think they would bleed out from that.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm talking about after he got stabbed a bunch of times. Like he still would have died, but like I feel like like people are like what's the right term? Like I don't think it's that implausible. Like he was gonna die anyway.
Yeah, no, I agree. I can't
Yeah.
argue with that. Carrie said, like I said in the Lethal Collective stream, radio silence turned Dewey into a sunken man with a death wish. I liked the sunken Dewey. I just didn't like them killing him. I thought like this was my favorite version of Dewey, like the flawed, like kind of recovering alcoholic, on again, off again the wagon Dewey.
Yeah, I
But
really appreciated
Yeah.
the man scruff.
yeah, see the one thing I wished they would have done is like in the beginning when you see him kind of drink the soured milk or whatever, is instead of that, like having him put a shirt on and seeing all the stab marks on his back and shit from all those. I'd have liked to see that, like him having trouble getting his shirt on, like struggling to get out of bed kind of thing. I felt like that would have been a little bit more like that would have made us appreciate the past a lot more just with like like 3 seconds of film of like seeing him go like oh and then just try to pull his shirt over but seeing all those scars, whether they're the surgery or the stab scars all over his back. I think that would have been way like that would have had more
Hey,
weight.
Donna's leaving, by the way.
Oh, bye Donna.
See you later.
Have a good night,
Later,
Donna.
brother.
I appreciate you guys staying on top of it for me because I'm trying to skim through this and talk at the same time. I could barely walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. So yeah. Jordy's having a tantrum on his keyboard. Carrie's calling you out, Jordan. She's
I'm gonna run to
calling
the
you
bathroom real
out.
quick, guys.
Yeah, do what you got to do, man. Dino said that was the right one. Yeah, Dino, that was crazy, dude. That was super crazy, but not surprising. I remember when Scream 2 came out the following year from 96, and I remember anytime I went to the movies after that, I always felt like I had to watch everybody getting up, and I always wanted to sit in the back where the wall was because I didn't want anybody to be behind me. I always felt like, what if someone comes in here with a knife and just starts stabbing people? So I'm telling you, dude, you got to remember, I was 11 years old when that movie came out. So I was very susceptible to anything at that point in time, but I loved scary movies. So I couldn't get around it. Okay. Can I say
that's
what
Cap,
no one
Carrie.
is? What's that?
No, I said that's Cap.
Oh, what no one has said out loud. Sam is the reason Dewey is dead. Sam asked for Dewey's help, and she was persistent. Sam claims that Ghostface would have came after him. I say no. Yeah, I mean, I can't remember who it was that said that Gail was the reason that he was dead because of the phone call.
Bro.
Yeah,
She
it's technically Gail.
Maybe it was one of you two, or maybe it was both of you guys. But I remember
me.
hearing that. Yeah, and I remember being like, yeah, I mean,
she called him.
I both females played a role in him being dead, but like Dewey didn't have to. He didn't have to go to the hospital, but he did get distracted by the phone call, and that's what got him, sliced up in the end.
Do you think they intentionally make Gail like unlikable like that, bro? Because I feel like some people still like her character. I'm like, how, bro? She does all this stuff like every movie except Scream 4, bro. Every movie she does some dumb shit, bro. I swear.
Yep.
I can't say that it's willful. I just don't know if they don't know any other way to write her other than that, because you got to think, like, if she has this Mother Teresa style transformation in one of the movies, I think like she was established so much as the hard-nosed journalist that would just do anything to get the story, that if they tried to give her some sort of redemption arc, like, and turn her into this like noble, like, I feel like they've already made that bed and they just got to run with what they have and give her some moments of changing, like where she does kind of have a human side to her and not just all business. But I don't know. What about you guys? Maybe I'm fucking crazy. I don't know. I have been drinking tonight, so I'm liable to say anything.
Yeah, I mean, they did give her she went through like a character arc in Scream 2, and then I don't know, she kind of just stayed the same. Like, she's low key kind of useless. I mean, most of the time, Like she says she's helped solve it, but like not really. Like she got shot in the second one. She literally grabbed the gun off the counter. She literally should have shot Stu and Billy while they were talking to her. Instead, she went back outside, made this theatrical entrance like I got the gun, and she didn't even have the safety off.
Yeah, dude. That's
like, bro. She
funny.
really grabbed the gun, went outside, and then waited. She thought she was cool or something, bro.
Oh yeah, you see how she rolled up on them all smooth? Right here, asshole.
Well, you know what? I think and she's got a real problem with Stu's house because when she got shot in 5, she literally goes, "Ow!" Like if you watch that scene back, I don't know if you guys got it on Blu-ray or Paramount, whatever. Watch that scene back. She does the lamest like, "Ow!" Like if you hit your toe on the corner,
Yeah.
like on the bed, you know what I mean? Like she makes
Stub the
that.
toe.
Yeah, stubbed your toe. Like that's what she says. Ow! And
Bro,
it
I
just
feel like I'm gonna make
really?
some funny edits, like in regards to Scream and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
I just imagine the fucking hit marker sound from Call of Duty. Ow!
Yeah, dude.
Bro, there was an edit I watched. Somebody did a Scream 5, bro. It had me dying, bro, because when Richie, like they had like the scene of Richie attacking Mindy and then Sam throwing the vase at her or at him.
Mm-hmm.
And then like hearing the hit marker sound and it had like 1,000 points or some shit. It sounded so funny, bro.
Yep.
And it had like the nuke sounds.
You know what? People do some fucking funny edits. I saw one the other day. I'll try to. I don't know if I can find it. It was they took the old just real quick. We'll stay on screen, but they took the old Adam West Batman 66 and they put him in the Batman movie in like the scene where he's fighting in the hallway and shit. Dude, it is fucking hilarious, dude. I don't know how people do this. I'm not very like I don't know how to mess with like editing and shit like that, but dude, people do funny ass shit. Like I'm so amazed with how creative people can be with that stuff, dude. That's hilarious.
Yeah, bro, I had a couple of really good ideas for like an edit that I might do in the future. But yeah,
Well, let me know, dude, because that shit is like my favorite stuff to watch on YouTube besides like all your guys' videos and stuff. Like that's my favorite like filler. If there's nothing new that's out at the moment, no one's got a live stream or no one's got a video, like I find these fucking videos, man, and they kill me. There's one. It's a dude, it's like a porch pirate. I just saw it the other day. This and he tries to steal a package off of this is actually a real video off of a ex-Marine's porch, and the dude had it rigged up with a flashbang. Have you seen that one?
I think
So
no.
he
I think I've
pulls
seen
it,
not
and
the
like
flashbang.
as he's leaving the porch, dude, it blows up, and this dude just goes flying. Oh, you guys got to see it. I'll send it to you guys, dude. Like I can't even do it justice talking about it, but basically the dude shits his pants. Like it's fucking, it's hilarious. You guys have got to watch. I love videos like that. It's real short too. It's like 43 seconds, but man, it is fucking funny. Gail left the damn safety on. Yep.
I like how they. Yep. I don't know if you guys, especially you, Bob, if you've ever seen the videos of the wrestlers when they shit their fucking trunk, when they shit their tights.
Yep.
Oh yes.
But I've also been on the wrong end of that too. One time, taking a bad bump, someone landed me right on the worst part of my spine, and it just caused me to shit. They literally take a shit.
Wait, what?
Oh, good shit. Oh, good shit,
Bob. Thank you for sharing that.
I love it.
One of my friends when I was
it happens, man.
wrestling.
It does. It really does.
Oh yeah, no, my friend. He because when I wrestled in school, I always did a couple weight classes ahead, so I never had to cut weight. One of my friends was like hardcore and always went like 2 classes below, so he'd like starve himself, and then after weigh-in would gorge. Right, like because he was so hungry because he starved himself for the last week, and yeah, he had one of those accidents where he took a bad fall and dude shot up, ran off the mat straight to the bathroom, and my coach ran after him, didn't know what happened. He came out beat red, fucking crying, laughing, and he ended up shitting his pants because he just yep, same thing. He ate too fast, ate too much right before a match, and it happens, man. It happens.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, dude, that's fucking funny. Yeah, people are laughing right now
I
in the
think
chat.
I think the best one in wrestling though, Bob, was the Nia Jax incident on the fucking apron. She fucking
Yep.
what did she hit? Where was it? Was it her asshole or was it her pussy?
I don't know.
I think I want to say it was a pussy because
It was. I thought it was the asshole, but
she
it could have
landed awkwardly on. You know how the apron is kind of has that edge, that pull-on edge. She landed awkwardly on the apron, and she just hopped up and was like, "My hole, my hole!" Yo, I fucking fell out on live television. I
Oh my
fucking
God.
fell out in my house. I
Yo,
fucking
I don't
lost it.
talking about this. I don't know if there's a clip out there, but I was at a house show one time and X-Pac was there. Well, he went to do the Bronco Buster. Well, the guy moved and he actually ruptured his asshole.
X-Pac would be the fucking one to do that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is funny, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Well, man,
fuck.
you should have heard the screams in
I
that
can't believe
building,
we're having
man.
this fucking conversation. Right?
Hey, you know what? Like I said, we're gonna shoot the shit, and now we're talking
Yeah,
about the
that's
shit.
right.
So you know what I mean? Like, it's
Hey,
just
you said no holds barred, so
Oh,
this is
no
the
man.
holds
best time
barred,
to,
dude. I ain't.
the best time to embarrass myself.
Yeah, I ain't
Oh my
monetized,
gosh.
so I don't got to worry about nothing else. We're good, dude. Let's just let it
Woo.
go. But Carrie
That's
said,
right, Gary. This is some jackass type shit, and I'm with
"Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Vanas,
Oh,
I guess I'm saying that right. Gaming has shit that's with some funny gaming edits. I'll have to check that out because I fucking love it, dude. I watch that shit
Yeah.
all the time. Dino's seen that. He's seen that video that I'm talking about with the flashbang, dude. I'm telling you guys, you gotta fucking watch it. I literally like was in tears laughing. It is so fucking funny. Gary says Bob needs a toilet. Yep. Well, not
Yeah,
right
well,
now.
when
Bob's
you're
good.
in the middle of a professional wrestling ring, you can't leave. I had to crawl under the ring just like CM Punk did.
Hey,
Yup.
it happens. It happens to the best of them. I think there's a Andre the Giant story where he did the same thing, and Yokozuna did the same thing too. Didn't
Do you
CM
remember
Punk
when?
say he shit his pants on SmackDown because he was on
Uh-huh.
antibiotics? Yeah, I
Yep.
think I remember hearing that
Yup.
story.
Do you remember when fucking Vince tried to run out? I forget. It
Oh
was
my
when,
God, when
At
he
Royal
blew his
Rumble
quads out.
2005.
when he
Tour-
blew his quad out. Yup, because
Yep.
Batista, I think it was Batista.
It was John
he-
Cena and Batista in the Royal Rumble.
yes,
It-
and he wanted Cena to go over. I think, yeah, he wanted Cena to go over, but they was like Batista wasn't having. Something went down, and Vince came out to salvage whatever was left of the match. And he fucking runs in and blows both his
Dude.
quads. And he's sitting there trying to get up and he's scooting and he's
Oh,
talking
dude.
shit to them.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
man.
I remember that, man. I
Did
remember
you ever
that.
see the skit when they try to get Undertaker to do the spin-a-rooney after the live show?
Yes.
I
Yes.
don't think so. No, I'll have to
Oh,
find that. I'll have to
that
find
was
that.
such a great clip. They couldn't get him to do it, but it was so fun. It was a fun clip.
Yep. I'll have
Yeah.
to check that out.
They had Rock, Triple H, Booker, Kane came out, Vince came out.
Yep.
Damn, dude, they had everybody, huh?
Yep.
Justice for All says, Bob, you never lost your sense of humor.
Nope.
Well,
Never
I've
have.
only known Bob for a few months, but he's always been funny as fuck. So I
Oh,
can
hell
second
yeah.
that.
I
Ghostface
mean, I have
says,
to tone it down on most of the streams because a lot of them are monetized. Can't get them shut down.
"No, we're good here, man. So say whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit." Ghostface says, I didn't hate the fact that Dewey died. I just felt that his death was lame. The execution of it wasn't right. I just felt it was a shock value kill, to be honest, Ghostface. I felt like they just wanted to show people that they take us serious. So we're going to watch what we're going to do with one of your legacy characters. That's kind of how I felt it was, but I could be.
And people were asking for it.
What's that?
I said, and people were asking for it for years. Like, dude, literally, I think I mentioned it in my last live, which was like maybe a week ago or something like that. Freaking literally everybody is like, oh, this is stupid, man. And if they ever make a Scream 5, they need to kill one of the legacy characters off. If they don't, they're stupid. And now everybody is mad that they did it. You know what I mean?
I can say that I wasn't one of those people. I thought you were talking about because of all the times that he survived from 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean? Like all of
Yeah,
that's what I thought you meant. But no, I wasn't one of the ones asking for Dewey to die. But
yeah,
I
dude.
I
Even
get
me, I
what
was
you're
like, they
saying.
got to kill at least Gale. Like, I didn't
Yeah,
want Dewey to die either, but
yeah,
I thought they had to kill one of the OG characters. I was one of those people, and I still, I'm glad they did it because at least it showed that they it made it less silly because at least one of them should have died by now.
yeah.
Like,
I do agree. I agree with you on that. That like they it's less silly, but I don't think I take them more serious because of it. If that makes sense, like to kind of I felt like their goal was to be taken more serious, but I don't feel like I they achieved that with me, but I do feel like it was less silly. So like, I don't know. Carrie, is your stomach hurting because of laughing, or is it hurting because you're
she got a
having?
doo doo. No, I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
yeah. There you go. Jordan said what I was thinking.
Yeah, and she's throwing out that pro wrestling. Now she got to take a shit.
Because you got what Bob had going on when he took that hard fall. So I don't know. You let us know. You let us know.
But real quick, going back to the Dewey
Yeah.
thing, I don't think this was meaningless at all. I actually think the execution makes more sense than people want to credit. Who did he go out saving? He went out to save Tara when he couldn't
Mhm.
save his own sister back in
Oh man,
'96.
Yeah.
So it came full circle in his story arc when you think about it. Now the execution itself, yeah, could have been done better, but
Yeah.
the purpose was there. What
Yeah.
purpose would Gale have served dying in this, really? There'd be no purpose for Gale, in my opinion, in 5.
because
Yeah.
she sucks. That's why.
I was
No.
gonna say I
Yeah,
think
but
it just would have
but notice she
less.
came back because of Dewey, so there
Yeah.
wouldn't be a purpose there.
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you, man.
I mean,
Can I
I
say real
would have
quick too?
preferred Gale to
All
die
right,
too, but I think
so
about it from a
in terms,
storytelling
all right,
perspective.
Yeah, I
all
feel
right.
you,
So
man.
like to capitalize on what you guys just said about Dewey's kill. Now, what if we do get obviously Stu revealed and he does say he killed Dewey? You know what I mean?
Bro, people are like
Like
saying like the height difference is too much. Bro, have you seen pictures of Matthew Lillard? This dude is so much taller than the Ghostface.
see, this is where I concur
His
with
own
that.
character.
The magic of cameras. It's the magic of cameras, man. You can make bigger people look smaller. You can. You know what I mean? You can. That's how you work it. In
And
my
I think,
opinion, I think just of because you guys said the execution wasn't great. Now, this is why I brought that up. What if it was Stu who killed Dewey? Then what do you think about the execution? Then just because of the history behind it,
bro, Dewey is
especially
not. Oh,
the
go ahead.
gutting from growing the sternum.
But to me, bro, it only makes sense if it like I don't get when people say it doesn't make any sense that it was Amber. Like it only makes sense, bro. Dewey is not going toe to toe with Stu. Like he's a big dude. Yeah, sure, he could have suffered a lot of damage, man. But I don't see it personally. And this is something I actually mentioned in my last live stream. I was like 2 years ago when I first heard the theory that he was coming back. Like I was on the Stu train before it was a thing, bro. I'm telling you. I wanted him to come back even more than freaking Craven did, bro. But after like the last couple of years thinking about it, bro, to me it just does not make any sense. And I've heard all the arguments. I just don't think it does. I don't know, man.
Fair enough. I mean, I feel like this. I mean, if he is alive and he did kill Dewey, it does make all the sense because all the history behind it. And this is horror movies. They'll find a way to bring a killer back at some point and try to make it as believable as possible. Like I always reference Maniac Cop. Like they did it with that character, Matt Cordell. They thought that he was dead. And then what happened? They found out that he was alive, and the coroner and his girlfriend paid to have them hush it up. Stu's parents had money. You know what I mean? So that's not impossible. I put it this way, man. I always go back to Scream 3. If they were going to bring him back there, right? Kevin Williamson is a consultant still, even though it's just Radio Silence's movie. You know what I mean? I still think some of Kevin Williams' ideas and writing is still sprinkled in along the way. If we got so many Stu references in 5, because this is my thing. If you weren't going to have Stu at all, come back at all, you wouldn't have had all the positive references towards that character that you did. You wouldn't be even bringing his sister back. What's the point in bringing Leslie Mocker or Vince Mocker in? I mean, like, they're setting it up for something down the line. You know what I mean? I just don't know. We just don't know if that's in 6 or 7 yet.
I think it's going to lead to a cliffhanger for 6 and then lead into 7.
I believe that as well.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. Carrie did say she thinks the stakes would have been higher if Gail was killed. I think. What's up?
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Oh, so something I had brung up, is like Jill may be coming back. What are you guys think about that? Because I proposed, like, they're like, oh, how do you think Jill could come back, but you don't think Stu can? You know what I'm saying? I think, like, there's like 2 things you have to overcome, like literally just 2 things, and they could actually make it work. There's the defibrillators to the head or whatever. They can easily overwrite something that can make that believable. Maybe the machine malfunctioned or whatever. Just something like little like that, even, especially considering all the stuff that they would have to do to have Stu come back, because there's so many more elements to it, in my opinion. And the last little shot of her with her eyes open, indicating that she's probably dead. How many times have we seen movies kind of like overwrite something small like that? Just those 2 things, and then everything else is explainable easily. Is that a word? Easily. She's in the hospital or whatever.
It sounded good. You said it with confidence, so you're good.
Yeah.
I like it.
She's in a hospital already. She could be in prison. It's only been 1 movie. It hasn't been 25 years. I just don't buy Stu not like having not come back 15 years ago. If he could have, why now? You know what I mean?
Okay, but let me ask you this then. How would you explain the gunshot to the chest, which, since that was farther to the side, that's actually where your heart is? So Jill was technically shot in the heart.
Yeah, I know. Like, they said that, I think somebody said that they actually confirmed it. I don't know, but even something like that, I feel like they could overwrite that. See, I know most people are going to be like, oh, then why can't you make the same exceptions for Stu? When I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking he got, stabbed or whatever. He was literally saying he was dying. He had his little final stand or whatever fight with Sydney. And it's not even about the TV. The TV didn't kill him. I never thought that. Well, actually, when I was a kid, I thought that finished him off. But he got knocked out by the TV, the fumes. He had to have been there for at least 10 plus minutes. And if he was deprived of oxygen because of the TV being on his face and suffocating him, like, that would leave somebody brain dead. They can't, survive, oxygen deprivation for longer than like 10 minutes. Or like, I looked it up, like, you'll be completely brain dead. And there's just so much, and then the whole final act has to play out, and then it's 25 years. There's just so much that I don't think is plausible.
But Stu was known as an overactor. I mean, just because he's going all full in like he's feeling woozy doesn't mean that's how he's actually feeling.
Yeah, that's true. But
and plus, he wasn't stabbed in any main artery, so.
And
to be fair,
and if Chad can live,
and
now
to make
granted
the
he
argument
didn't have the TV.
a little bit,
and even like, see, I think he froze. Well, even if they could, try to, pull every, thing just to make him survive, like, it's not just that; it's everything else. Like, bringing him back, you would have to oversell it to bring him back. Like, how are you going to do it? Oh, his parents are rich or whatever. I just feel like he was left for dead. And I know there's no evidence to this, but they could have easily still used Stu in Scream 3, even though the Columbine thing happened. But ultimately, they decided not to. They ended up even paying Matthew even. I just feel like, he's not coming back. And people might think I hate Stu or something. It's literally the complete opposite. Like, he's my favorite Ghostface, bro. Like, I literally grew up watching this dude. So I don't know, man. I would like to see him again, but I just don't think they should do it in just for fan service.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, just like everybody
Yeah.
else.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I will say this. I think what we're also overlooking with Jill is, do we understand the significance of how much she fucked herself up at that house? How much punishment
Oh,
she put her
dude,
body through?
I
I don't
love
think
that
I
scene,
don't think
man.
we're counting the internal damage that she did to herself.
Right.
You know, and in all honesty, you can make a case that she went through more punishment than Stu did. In all honesty, you know what I mean? Especially even at the end. Now, my whole thing is even if the machine malfunctioned, like I just feel like she would be some form of brain dead. I don't know. And you can even make that same argument about Stu. The only thing about Stu is, and I always reference this, and he's not here in the chat, but one of my loyal subscribers, Jeremy Channel 333, actually shared with me some interesting information stating that there was a study done on that TV that was dropped on Stu's head back in Scream 96, that model. And a study was done and it determined only a 1% chance of fatality if that were to be dropped on your head. And keep in mind, everybody said it was a 100-pound TV. That's false. It was only a 50-pound TV. And that study found that only a 1% fatality. That's enough to make a motherfucker go, well, wait, that's possible. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and I get it, the stab wounds, he was bleeding and stuff like that. He was bleeding. He did have a lot of blood come out. But my whole thing is how, I mean, he did have a pretty good bit of blood spots, but I've seen worse. I've seen worse and people survive. Like,
Well,
you know what I mean?
Chad got sliced up
Yeah,
real
one-
good. Chad got sliced up. Chad got
Yeah.
sliced up real good. I think worse than Stu did.
I mean,
Yeah.
but he was
And
revealed
TV
alive at the end of the movie. Like they don't have to explain all this stuff. I just feel
but
like
they
would
do
take
have to
the whole movie
they
do
do
so.
have to explain Chad because he was bleeding out well past 30 minutes.
He got the
Well, yeah, I'm
femoral
talking
artery
about-
stab, dude. That's
Oh,
like
you
a
talking about
2-minute, like at most.
Yeah,
you
he
get
should be
stabbed
dead.
right there. Like that's
Yeah.
a wrap, dude. Like 2 minutes if you're lucky. You know what I
Well,
mean?
yeah.
So,
What I'm saying is it's only been like he was revealed at the end of the movie. Like I just feel like if they were gonna bring Stu back, like 5 would have been the absolute last chance they had for before it became. I mean, it was already been ridiculous, even if they brought him back in 3, in my opinion. But I don't know. It's been too long. I know you guys, talking about like his parents were rich and stuff, but I don't know, man. There's something that like Blecka, me and him talked about like in a stream where we were like, it would be hard to write it in with it making sense. Like me and him both agree, like radio silence, let alone pretty much anybody can't write a good enough script and execute it that well to make it believable. You have him come back the last 10 minutes and then kill him off. I just don't see the point. You know what I mean? Even as a, Stu fan, you know what I mean?
But he wasn't brought back for just 10 minutes.
He's been involved the whole time.
No, I mean like on screen.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I get what you mean.
I'd be like, bro, you brought my boy Stu back just to kill him.
Well, how would you feel? Okay, so how would you feel if he is revealed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they somewhat give like a montage, kind of like a Saw montage flashback of his entire involvement. And how
that would be dope.
And how this all came about, how he's still alive. Now, it's something Bob said on Slashers, one of our Slasher Sundays, I think it was like 2 Sundays ago. And it stuck with me because I really like it. What if Stu, right? Shit, I kind of lost it for a second. I'm not even gonna lie. Fuck, I lost that. I did.
Don't worry, I forgot what I said, so you're not the only one.
It's something that you said about Stu or whatever, and it makes all the fucking sense in the world, and I can't believe I just lost it because I fucking had it, and I was holding on to it, waiting for it too.
Was it something with the political stance that
no
one of them was a or like someone was blackmailing Leslie because they found something out with that, or
Yeah, Carrie says if Leslie was an EMT, she would know how to take care of Stu, and also if Stu's parents were rich, they can cover it. Any of that trigger? What's your thought?
I got it.
Okay.
What if the working title, Blackmore, right? Which
Mhm.
we think is all, we all basically assume is Tara's dad's last name.
Mhm.
What if that's Stu's alias name? Okay, so what if he is alive and he somehow was broken out, and he's, rocking with whoever he's rocking with? Obviously, he's in a place where nobody recognizes him, but just for security, he's gonna fake his name. I mean,
Yeah.
I really like that idea that Bob had came up with. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah,
That'd be pretty dope.
yeah, Blackmore also sounds like a good place for a psych ward too. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, he's being
Mm-hmm.
held up at Blackmore. That could be another one. That's I'm good with anything. If they bring him back and it doesn't fucking suck and it doesn't feel so fan servicey that like I know it's gonna be fan servicey to bring him back, but if they can write it and make it make sense, I'm good with it because I fucking want him back, dude. I want to see Matthew Lillard and everything. You know what I mean? Real quick, Jordan, I just wanted to let you know, Dino just subbed to your channel. I had posted your channel in the chat.
Oh,
So, and I let him know. I would let anybody know. So even future, tomorrow replay viewers, whatever,
oh yeah.
go to Jordy's chat. I'll put the link up one more time. It's in here. That's his YouTube channel. So Dino said he subbed.
Yeah,
So
I did get the notification. I meant to say something.
Hmm.
Yeah,
yeah.
thanks, bro.
Okay. Yeah.
Seriously.
No. I just wanted to let you know in case you missed it. Carrie says Blackmore could be the mental institution that Stu had to stay in. Mav, hive mind. Yep, Carrie, we're in it. Hey, so I really real quick, I did want to do something because I was planning on like around the hour mark to just like I got a bunch of shit everywhere, but I'll just do it because we only got 6 people in here. So my wife is really good at customizing things. She's got one of those machines, and I have this beer mug. And we got 6 people in here. So I'm gonna do a quick contest, just real quick, trivia contest. Whoever gets it, I will put my logo on the beer mug, and you can give it to someone you love, or you can drink beer out of it yourself. So whoever wins, just message me on Instagram or Twitter, and I will get this sent over to you. Real quick, my question is: this shirt. What movie is this shirt from?
Bro, you know I'm about to lose, bro. I don't know any of that shit. I don't know that shit.
First person to guess it in the chat gets the beer mug. So, we got a 7th person come in. So, 7th person, if you're new, first person to guess where this movie came from or what shirt this movie is from. It's one of my favorite movies. Oh, Closer. Carrie says Closer. It is a radio tower, and it's not Halloween Ends. It says KAB Radio 1340. And then if you look at where it says
The fog.
underneath. Oh,
Yeah.
all right. Marcus gets it. Marcus, every live stream, man, I want you to be drinking something out of this. I don't care if it's water,
Oh,
whatever.
well,
But yeah, just message me
sure.
your address, man, and I will send the mug your way. I'll have her customize it for me. So you
I
get the beer
appreciate it,
mug.
man.
Yep, the fog. I love it. There's a behind me right here. That is a poster. I could pull it off the wall, but it looks like a newspaper article from the movie. Yeah,
Nice.
Dino, it is the fog, but Marcus beat you
In all
to it.
honesty, though, no.
Yeah.
And Mav, in all honesty, though, just because I'm a cool guy like that, give that bad boy to Dino.
All right, Dino, message me on Instagram or Twitter, and you get the mug. So there you go, man. There you go. I don't know. I have a bunch of shit everywhere, but I don't want to walk off screen to go find it. I was planning on doing it, and then I got sidetracked. And Bob and I literally like bullshitted for like 2 minutes before we started the stream. So, if I step away to get another beer or something, if I find something, we may do another little trivia contest and start handing things out. Let me make a note real quick. If any of you guys got anything you want to cover, let me make a note so I know to what goes to who. Anything you guys want to talk about, I do not give a shit.
All right.
Okay, says go see the gentleman. Hey, look, listen, guys. I mean, and honestly, I know we all here are trying our best to do our best at being content creators and stuff. But even you guys in the chat, even if you're doing your own content creation and stuff, you guys stay up late hours supporting us. You know what I mean, and listening to us, and just whatever, showing your support any shape, way, or form you can. So, why not, pass off something to one of you guys if I can.
Yeah, dude, absolutely, man. That's hella cool. Hella cool. So Dino, you got a beer mug coming your way, man. When I just like I said, give me your address, I'll shoot it out to you and post a picture on Instagram, whatever, because that'll be sick. Hey Jordan, oh go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, I remember now because the thing Justice just said when on that Slasher Sunday, I was saying I don't see Blackmore being Tara's father because of the whole Hispanic dual names. Because
Okay.
I know a lot of people that are Hispanic and they share dual names after marriage or being born.
Yeah, yeah. My wife even considered hyphenating her last name with my last name because it is not uncommon for them to do that. So Dino says that's cool as hell. I shot him 6 times, no lie. I was gonna give it to you if I wanted it. Guess we're both cool like that.
Yeah, no doubt,
Okay.
buddy.
Yeah, man. Yep. That's cool. Like I said, this community's everybody's cool as hell, dude. Like
Oh yeah,
literally,
man.
you can't find more like a more cool group of people. Like I like it. I like
Yeah,
it.
I agree.
It makes it
Absolutely.
fun. It makes you like want to come back and keep doing
It
this. You
does.
know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
Like
it
it.
does because I
Yeah.
think, and I think we might all can agree to this, you know, because especially like in everyday life, you know what I mean? You don't really meet that many people in person that share the same type of passion for this shit that we do. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So
Yeah.
when you see there's a community out there, whether it's on social media or if you're lucky to have that around your way and in person and stuff, it gets intriguing, especially if you like to talk about this and you want to content create, you want to make videos about it and stuff like that. Seeing that people actually appreciate what you're doing and actually like to listen to your theories or anything you have to say, man, it makes you want to come back and just keep going and keep going and keep going. It makes you want to think about how much more can you create, what other stuff can you do in this community, you know what I mean, to keep the ball rolling and everything. So yeah, absolutely, man, this community is
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. Can't argue with that. Cannot argue
Nah,
with that.
Hey Maverick. Hey, it sounded like you were
facts,
about to say
Justice.
my name before. Were you about to tell me something or?
No, I was gonna ask you. I talked with Marcus and Bob because you kind of got. I know you got off work and stuff, but um, anything you're looking forward to coming down the pipe here? Any new movies, whether horror, whatever? Like I said, I'm not. We don't have to just stick with that. But earlier I'd mentioned Arachnophobia was. They just announced they're going to be making that. I don't know if you've seen the original, but that movie fucked my head up when I was a kid, man. I'm still scared of spiders as a like
I've never seen it.
soon to be 36-year-old man. Like I'm still hate spiders. So um
Yeah, I've never seen that movie. But
okay.
as
Well
for
that
like new movies coming out,
yeah,
oh, John Wick 4, bruh.
hell
Yes.
yeah, man. You're a John
Oh,
Wick
man.
fan. You guys like John Wick too, Bob, Marcus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard not to, man. I fucking love that movie. I
Bro,
love watching the
I'm so
videos of him training. I think
Oh
even
hell yeah,
more
man.
than the movies, dude. Like dude, you watch that guy at the range, man. He's fluid, like
He's
everything is.
official.
Yep,
Yep.
yep.
Oh yeah.
There's no like movie magic they got to do with that dude. Like his transitions, everything is so clean. Like I love it. So yes, John Wick, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Um, did
One
you ever
I'm
see?
looking for. Hold on,
Oh, go
real
ahead.
quick. I gotta
Yeah,
say this
for
for
sure, dude.
Marcus as well. One of the ones I'm looking forward to is that new Bray Wyatt Wyndham film that's in the works.
Yes.
For those
Yes.
us wrestling fans, that's one that I cannot wait to see them do.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what they're going to do with that. Now, let me ask you, Bob. Do you think they're going to bring the fucking Fiend mask in this movie?
I
Or
think
do,
we're gonna
or
have it
do
at
you
the
think he's going to be more like the swamp sinister type character? Like, what do you see them doing with Wyndham? Like,
what I see them doing is similar to that one ghost story thing. If you go on YouTube and you could type in like Bray Wyatt ghost story, I
okay,
think they're gonna do one where it's the swamp character, but he slowly finds the Fiend at
okay,
like they're gonna take it instead of him being a child, it'll be more like where he was the cult leader and he ran into how he became the Fiend. So I think it'll be at the
yeah,
tail end and it will lead to a sequel. And I think it's going to be more on the story of how he became what he became.
I like it. I hope it's a good one. I do. You know what I mean? The one thing I will say is, fortunately, the last time a wrestler did a horror movie, it was actually pretty good, and that was Kane and See No
Yeah.
Evil.
See
Yep.
no
I mean,
evil. I saw
I,
that.
I really I
Yep.
thought that after that first one was done, See No Evil, I thought that they could have warranted a second one that went to theaters. I was really disappointed that it went straight to DVD and all that. Don't get me wrong, loved seeing Danielle Harris in that second one,
Yep.
but I just feel like if you were going to bring the Jacob Goodnight character back, you should have gave him another
Harry.
another green shot, because I thought they did well.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Dino.
Carrie's dipping.
Oh, bye, Carrie. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Dino, literally, like
bye,
you
Carrie. Have a nice
read
night.
my.
See you, Carrie.
See you, Carrie.
We'll
Carrie
get you on the
Capital.
next
I'm just
one,
kidding.
or we'll be on the next one with you, Carrie. Dino, dude, this is literally like taken from my own brain. Jaws killed the beach for me. Arachnophobia killed spiders for me, and it killed clowns for me, dude. I
Yep.
swear to God, like that is literally that is me. Ghostface said he got up to 67 subs. Good, man. That was my plan. I think you were at 59, and we had about 8 people when I
Nice.
said sub to his channel. So
Yep.
something
Nice.
like that. So you got what we were asking for. That's good, man. I'm happy for you. Check his stuff out. He's good. He puts out a lot of stuff too. So there's always something to listen to.
Yeah, I
Carrie says
seen
I
him
love
Carrie,
you.
answer
old man.
answer my question.
What happened? What did I miss? I'm like behind in the chat. So I think the
Wait.
Fiend mask would be cool in a movie as a slasher. I've seen that, dude. That mask is pretty fucking gnarly, dude.
Yes,
So
Yeah.
man.
Well, hey, Tom Savini knows his shit.
Wait,
So
what?
Yes. He's the
yeah,
fucking man.
yeah, he's got a pretty decent reputation, I think, in the horror community. Last I checked,
Wait, you
he's
said who? My bad.
Tom
Tom
Savini.
Savini.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he's the
Definitely.
OG, dude. He's yeah.
Mm.
Yes, Bob, with the Wyndham movie, he tweeted out, "Patience, it's almost time." All right, cool. When is that supposed to drop? Do you guys know?
It's been so under wraps. There's not
Mhm.
much on it.
They're
Good,
not talking about nothing, and I like
good.
it that way. I don't
Yep.
want to know nothing until it's about to come out. Maybe I don't. Not even when it's about to come out. I just want to watch the movie.
Yeah,
Yep.
same. But there is one specific line I do want to hear in that movie. Let me in.
Oh yes,
If I
that
don't
has.
hear that line at all in that movie, it's going to disappoint me.
Yes, I agree, Bob. You have to. In so many ways, you just have to let Bray Wyatt. If this is supposed to be a movie based on a character that he's even created in the wrestling universe, you have to let him do that. You know what I mean? So I agree.
Yeah, and also a cameo from The Undertaker, because if we're going to go on the whole story, I mean, The Undertaker shaped that gimmick too, with that
Yeah.
horror
Hell,
vibe.
oh hell yeah,
Yep.
man. Do you understand the missed opportunity? I mean, he is older, but I mean, you could work things out. But do you understand the missed opportunity we got with not having an Undertaker in a horror movie?
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely.
Oh yeah,
Also,
that dude looks scary.
imagine if the Fiend was created back for WrestleMania 31, and it would have been the Fiend versus the Undertaker. I mean, that was a missed opportunity for the two as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they make like a dude. I'm so confused because they make like horror movies with like the wrestlers or something. Or
They
Well,
Yeah,
did.
certain wrestlers certain wrestlers who obviously have a darker gimmick as a wrestler, if they so choose, you get offered parts, or they like much like Bray Wyatt, he wanted to create his own movie. So I mean, and that's why, in all honesty, I think he was released from WWE. I don't really think he really was. I think that was more like a vacation so he can do this movie. I have a feeling that WWE Films will be involved with this. I mean, so, but I mean, especially, have you ever seen The Mask, Jordan?
Was it the Fiend mask that you were talking about?
Yes.
I literally looked it up. So yeah, now
Bro, like you mean like tell me you don't look at that mask and like just even look up Bray Wyatt in general and tell me you wouldn't see this motherfucker in a horror movie. Like,
did you say Did you say Barry or Gray?
Bray Wyatt?
Gray.
It's right
Bray
there.
Wyatt.
It's at the bottom of the screen. How to spell his name?
Yeah.
Ghostface Fanatic, right there. That comment. Yeah,
it's
dude.
actually Bray.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good.
Yeah, his I could see them, like, I don't know what the plot of the movie is, but like I could see him being one of those guys that like he's just a fucking serial killer, that it's Halloween and he kills somebody in a one of those haunted house things and puts that outfit on and just goes and starts fucking just rampaging through. You know what I mean? Like I could see them doing something like that, like how they justify getting the mask, getting the outfit, whatever. Like, dude, it's a fucking creepy ass man. What's that?
I typed in Ray White.
Oh,
No,
yeah, it's Bray.
Ray White.
Because that's what I heard.
So he got the website Ray
That's what I
White,
heard.
real estate agent. That's what it's Ray White.
Literally. Bro, literally.
Ghostface says, I think him killing people while wearing
Like,
the Fiend mask, yeah, would be awesome. Yep.
If you have time, just to kind of get an idea, maybe an idea of what you can see in this character or whatever, look up the Bray Wyatt versus John Cena match or whatever. Just check it out, and you'll have an idea concept-wise of what this character could be.
Dude, bro, I looked him up. This shit that does look scary, bro.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
it would be. It would work.
Sunflower seeds.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So that's what's coming down the pipe. You guys are looking forward to anything else?
Oh, yeah.
Because a lot of times, you guys, Ray White is Bray's out of WWE name. Okay. Oh, is that true?
Movie coming out.
No, his real name is Wyndham Rotunda.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah, Dino put the laughing emojis. I didn't catch
Now,
that
Maverick,
part.
you remember the wrestler IRS?
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah,
That's his
dude.
son.
No way.
Yep.
Yep.
And his brother Bo Dallas. That's obviously IRS's son as well.
Holy cow, that's crazy, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't remember which blackjack it was, but one of the blackjacks is also their uncle.
Damn,
It was Blackjack Mulligan.
Blackjack Mulligan.
That's a trip, man. That's crazy. I'm learning all kinds of crazy shit about the wrestling, dude. That's a trip.
Bro, I'm the most lost of all, bro. I don't even know any of it.
Yeah, it's all good. We're learning together, man. We're learning together.
Yeah, you know who else would be good for a horror movie in the wrestling thing? Gangrel, with his vampire gimmick.
Edge
and
Malachi Black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could do a movie with those three as like a cult leaders type shit, in all honesty. Like, maybe, I mean, if they weren't so old, a New Lost Boys.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Just give them a lot of de-aging. People won't notice.
Just give them the Billy Loomis treatment.
No, you got to give them the Dr. Loomis treatment on that one. You got to go straight prosthetics. You got to
hey,
you got to go.
I'm still blown away.
Go to the match.
I'm still blown away by how good that was, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they can find somebody that looks that similar to Skeet Ulrich, that would be dope. They could. Wouldn't mind them bringing them back.
Hey, Marcus, real quick, tell Jordan what you're doing for the next con you go to. This is gonna be the tightest shit ever.
So when we go to Monster Mania or whatever, I should
Were
be
you gonna have to
purchasing.
fill a video or like you in a story, right? Or like
Wait, what?
reenact it? Like, was it what you were talking about earlier when you said you were gonna have them like reenact something? Or
No.
No. That was
Oh.
that was with Matt and Skeet. That's a
Oh,
whole
my
separate.
bad.
That's a whole separate entity, or whatever. But
Okay.
so
Go
what
ahead.
I want to do, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be purchasing the Dr. Loomis outfit from offline. It's like $109 off the horror off like where you can get the horror costumes and shit like that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going straight to the Max. I'm going to my barber. I'm showing him a picture of exactly how Dr. Loomis's hair, lineup, everything was, and we are going straight balls to the wall, Max. I am going full out Dr. Loomis. It's going down at Monster Mania.
You heard it here first, people.
Yep.
Yeah,
He's
I
gonna
heard
be-
you say something about that, but I didn't remember you talking about like the barber or anything or like going to Monster Mania.
Yeah.
But yeah,
man.
that's crazy, bro.
Oh, dude,
It's
that's
going
gonna be
down.
the best.
Anyway, to
It's
go into
going
something
down.
serious for a minute. You know what? We're not monetized, but you know what? This is a special occasion. Here's to Luke Harper, man. Hopefully he's
Absolutely.
resting in peace.
Oh,
I
hey,
ain't got
Bob,
no
hold on,
liquor,
Right.
hold on. Let
but
me
I
let
got
me
some
let me
tea.
go with
All I
you.
got is this, bro. This freaking 8-hour-old freaking soda I didn't finish because it tasted weird.
That root beer must be sus now. It's really old.
I just grabbed the closest thing to me, which is this tequila. So fuck it.
Hey, nothing
Send
wrong
it.
with that.
No. All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh no, I shouldn't have drunk that with the seeds in my mouth, bro.
Oh God.
That just tastes like Taki flavor and freaking watered down root beer.
Oh, I definitely will, Dino. I will. That's definitely happening. I actually am going to reach out tonight because I know he has a Michael Myers costume, outfit, all that, and I'm going to see if he will cosplay down there as well. And maybe we can do some reenacting and shit like that.
Bro, when are these freaking events going, bro? I don't ever hear about them. Like, I guess I don't really look for them either. But like, what are some of these events? Because you said Monster. Did you say Monster Mania?
Monster Mania is in New Jersey.
My home
Cherry
state.
Hill, New Jersey, where Bob is at.
Well, 2 hours from me, but
Well, 2 hours from where Bob is at.
Hmm.
Horror Hound Weekend is they have 2 of them a year. One's usually in March, and next one's coming in September. I know about Steel City Con right outside of Pittsburgh, and usually it's around this time.
Mm.
And I know they have other ones like now. I will say this, you know what I mean, and I'm not trying to shame on anybody or whatever, but
Shame.
when you're at these cons and you meet certain people who are giving you like little like promotional stickers or whatever for another con or whatever, just kind of be wary about what con who you get that from. You know what I mean? Because when me and my friend were at Horror Hound, this one guy gave us this promotional thing for a fucking cruise that was a con or whatever and shit like that. But what really creeped me out about this dude is, and I didn't even peep it, but my friend did or whatever, and somebody else actually did who was like sitting next to us or whatever. He was like basically leaning back or whatever against the guardrail, like taking pictures of my friend. Like, and it was just on some weird, like kind of creepy stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So just kind of when you go to these cons, just watch who you get certain things from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
you know what? That gives me an idea. I think I'm going to mess with y'all. I think I'm going to be that creepy guy. Just leaning against the guardrail. I'll have a mask on. I'll just have a mask on, just taking pictures of y'all creepily, following you the whole time. I'll be Michael.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're the new age Michael. Michael
Yeah,
taking
I'm the
selfies and shit.
technology, Michael.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Well, speaking of Michael, you guys got any bold predictions for Halloween ends? What anybody thinking anything?
This is how it needs to go.
All right, let's hear it, dude. This is
I'll
what I
let you
want.
gentlemen go first. I'm gonna run to the John.
Yeah, do your thing.
Wait, should I? Oh yeah, wait for him to come back.
No, just
Nah,
just
go
go.
for it, Jordan.
We'll recap.
Okay, yeah. So I think Michael should kill Lori, and I know
Mhm.
Bob already knows my opinion on this. Michael should kill Lori, and then Allison should kill Michael, and that's how it should end. You know, it makes sense too, bro. Because think about it. Michael Myers took everything from Allison. They built her up. Like it's like if she doesn't have the finishing blow. Sorry, I'm talking weird because I got seeds in my mouth, bro.
You're good, dude.
But if she doesn't kill Michael, bro, it's such a missed opportunity. Think about it. He killed her dad, her mom, like
Boyfriend.
3 or 4 of her friends, her boyfriend, and if my prediction is right, and he kills Lori, her grandma as well, bro. You know what I mean? Like it's just too perfect for her not to be the one to finish Michael, right? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I
Craven
think that's what's gonna happen.
Craven popped in again. He said, "Just popping in to say hi again. You guys are keeping the midnight fire burning. Yeah, we're taking a page out of your notebook here, Craven. I was planning on like an hour and a half, and we're here at almost 3.5 hours.
True.
So,
Bro, didn't I tell you, bro? I said, bro, it's gonna
well,
go like 3 hours. 3 hours is easy.
I'm just letting you know I did this specifically for you, Jordan. So I better get some brownie points in your book. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He says, "Have a great rest of the night, gents. I'll see you tomorrow night." Yeah, Craven's got a stream tomorrow night, people. Or if you're watching this, um, well, at least on where I'm at, it's 10:52. But for some of you guys, it'll
Hey,
be
what's up, Craven?
today. So
Yeah,
yeah,
Craven.
Craven stopped in really quick. So he's got a stream tomorrow night, guys. There's going to be some major stew news and other things. So check his channel out.
Is the
He's
news that Stu's dead? No, I'm just playing.
I don't think so, but he's a big reason, a big part of why I'm doing what I'm doing now. So I'm very grateful to him and everybody else in the collective. So check out his stream tomorrow. Valerie says no damn radio tower. I agree, unless it's this radio tower from the fog. But I agree with you. And she says, "What's up to Craven?" Um, do you want to just summarize real quick for Marcus Jordan what you said that like about Allison and stuff, so he knows?
Yeah. One moment, my bad.
No, you're good.
So man, I think how it should go, how Halloween ends should go. I think that Michael should kill Lori, and then Allison should kill Michael. I think that like they're setting it up this way. At least either they did it accidentally or they did it on purpose. I don't see them doing it accidentally. So what I think they should do, because think about it, Halloween 2018, Halloween Kills. Michael Myers literally killed her mom, her dad, like 3 or 4 of her best friends, and her boyfriend in the course of a few hours. And then, if my prediction is right and Michael does kill Lori, also he killed her grandma. She literally has to be the one to kill Michael. You know what I mean? In my opinion, I think that's how it should go. Plus, I feel like she's an underrated final girl, and after Halloween ends, she could probably be one of the best, in my opinion.
I like it. I mean, I think that's the general consumption. Honestly, I think that's like what everybody is kind of expecting and should expect. However, I will say I think obviously she's going to be the final girl. I just don't know if they're going to really kill Michael, and that's where it gets tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Is because I mean we know they want to make money, and Michael Myers is always going to he's the moneymaker. So with that being said, I mean, will they make it look like she killed him? Probably.
What?
Will he come back? Most likely. But my thing is this: okay, so if they make it look like he's dead, but they want to make more Michael Myers movies, do you want to see him continue to go after Allison? Where do we go?
Here's what I see happening. I feel like because one of the reasons like people still are under the belief that he can't be killed. I think Mustafa, I think his name is Mustafa Akkad.
Yep,
Like
Mustafa
his son is in, yeah, his son is in charge, and from what I've heard, he's been very like, I don't know if the word is lenient or not as strict with it or something like that. So I think what they'll allow the character to be killed in this continuity, but then whenever like later down the line they'll have Michael Myers come back. You know what I mean? At least because it makes sense. Like then you're just making shitty movies, and after this, then they probably won't have my trust as well as a lot of other fans' trust because then it's like, okay, dude's not gonna die. What's the point of watching these movies? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
What do
I,
you,
I definitely agree. I said it before. I mean, I think that in all honesty, if you really want to get different, you kill Michael Myers. You do it. You pull the fucking plug. In all honesty, I mean, let's
Like
and see.
obliterate them.
Yes, you have to do like, and I said this.
Yeah.
You have to either do one or three things. This is one or three things I see. You're gonna have to rehash H2O, cut his fucking head off.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to blow maybe somehow, some way go Jason goes to hell style and blow his body to smithereens. Or if they're saying that she's going to demolish the Myers home, what better way to completely demolish the Myers home with him in it and his body like his body, I'm sorry, with all that weight and all that, there should be no way. I don't care how
Yeah.
abnormal they say, like with all that crumbling down on him, like I just don't see how he would live after that. Like, so in my opinion, I agree with you. I think that you had a
Oh shit! Is he freezing for anybody else?
yeah. You froze up,
Yeah.
Marcus, whenever
Hmm.
you come back.
Or they can do all three. They
yeah,
can cut his
I
head
said
off.
if especially if you I said if you wanted to avoid having to recycle Michael Myers movies in terms of following Allison in later sequels, this is how you do it. You kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, what do you guys think? So, because it does kind of lead into what Jordan was saying, his prediction, the whole coming of age thing. Like, do you think is that what leads you to believe that Allison is going to be the one to kill Michael Jordan? Like,
You said,
so David Gordon Green was quoted as saying like this Halloween Ends is going to be a coming of age story, like he was alluding to the movie Christine, which is, I don't know if you've seen that movie, but it's a
I
supernatural
know the
horror.
story. I
Okay,
haven't seen it though.
so is that kind of what is leading you to believe that it's going to be Allison that pulls a trigger, so to speak, and kills Michael?
Oh no, not at all, bro. Again, the what I believe, the reason I believe that is, just the stuff that I said. It feels intentional that they made all this stuff happen to her. I mean, think about it, bro. It's wide open. Like it makes perfect sense. Yes, it would be predictable, but as long as they execute it perfectly, I don't think it matters how predictable it is. It's not a Scream movie where it's like that's everything. Like you want to be caught off guard completely. Yes, we do want to be caught off guard, but I feel like if they executed it well, Allison should be the one to do it. Just because, again, they left it open because Michael killed her parents, her best friends, her boyfriend, all on the same night, and again, I think he's gonna kill Lori. So I think it has to be Allison. It's like a full arc, in my opinion. Like
It
I don't
comes
know.
full circle.
Yeah, I feel like you guys probably understand what I mean, man. It's just like
Yeah,
that
I
to me
mean,
sets it up for her to be the one who takes him out. You know what I mean?
I could see. Well, I could see it to an extent. I have a hard time believing that they will give a definitive death to Michael. I could see it being where like maybe the mask is destroyed. So like one of the things like I envision in my head is like an ending scene where Laurie's dead, Hawkins and Allison survive. Because I was gonna do a video on it, but like while I'm here, like fuck it. Um,
Mhm.
so basically, we see Allison and Hawkins visiting Laurie's tombstone, and they believe that Michael's dead. The mask has been destroyed during what led up to Allison being the one that did whatever it is to kill Michael, push him off a ledge, and his body just kind of disappear. And then as they're looking down, Allison looks up, and because she kind of hears some rustling in some bushes from a ways away, and we get a shot from in the bushes looking at Allison and Hawkins at Lori's grave. And Hawkins looks at her and is like, "What is it?" And she goes, "It's nothing." And that's pretty much how the it ends, because how he like creeps around at the he's done it in 78 and he did it in 2018 where he's kind of creeping around the cemetery. So maybe it's one of those things where, is he alive, is he dead? She's looking into these bushes. We don't see like a hand move bushes or anything like that, but there's a sound like sticks breaking, branches breaking or something, and she's looking. And Hawkins asks, "What is it?" And she just goes, "It's nothing." And that's kind of the end of it. I could see an ambiguous ending more than I can see a definitive ending, but I do think Lori's going to die. I don't think that they're going to give us a straight up answer that not Hawkins, Michael is dead or not.
Yep.
So I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Would you be pissed at that ending, or?
I mean,
no, not at all.
No.
I mean, that's the ending I kind of want, where it's more ambiguous.
I guess, and that's kind of what I feel like how they can do the coming of age story, right? Is like they still give Allison that feeling of.
Oh, am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Dang, I was about to say something. Fuck. What was I thinking?
Allison's closure, right? But we still don't quite know. I don't think that they're going to do another movie after it, but that would be a way that I could see it, and I'd be like, "Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that." At least that's what my brain envisioned. So we'll see.
Hey, here's what I was about to say, because like for some reason the internet just screwed up on me. I don't know why, but I was gonna say after your last point, I was gonna be like what better way though to make this sequel like one of the best easily and make it stand out over anything else, but to give Michael Myers like this insane like death and like definitive death. Like maybe Allison comes up with the plan after like Lori dies or something, and it's like very elaborate or whatever, and it's like this huge plan and it ends up working. There's like this huge battle or whatever, and he goes out in like a cool way. Like what better way to make it stand apart from every other movie? And people are gonna think like, okay, they have to close that. Yeah, and see you later, man. Yeah, and like just what better way to make the movie more like stand out? You know what I mean? I feel like they should do it. They can always reboot it. Plus, I don't think it's a good thing for them to make another Halloween movie in just a few years. Maybe 10 at the least. You know what I mean? They could reboot it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I wonder if part of getting the rights to the movie is that maybe it's is it Malik or Malik Akkad, Mustafa's son, Malik? If that like we're willing to let you have this, but like I feel like if my dad was a part of creating something iconic like that, and his whole thing was Michael can't die, like I don't think I'm the type of son that would be like, well, fuck what my dad said. I'm gonna do what, you know what I mean? So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting.
To me, that just seems goofy. I feel like I don't know, man, because it just doesn't make sense. How are you gonna make a good story? Like, what if there's a good story in him dying? You can always reboot. You know what I mean?
I believe fully in that. I'm just saying the kind of intangible, right? Which is the Mustafa had made this kind of blanket, like he does not die. Like we don't get a definitive death. And because we got the if they were going to end it on a high note, like H2O with that head chopping off scene, like that was the way to end it. If they wanted to restart it after that, great. But we saw that even with that, like they couldn't do it. And then we got Resurrection. So I just feel like thinking long term, you got to look at it long term from Malik Akkad's standpoint. If they kill him off now, and he all of a sudden has the itch in 5 years or 7 years from now that he wants to make more Halloween movies, well, now they have that hurdle of, didn't you guys just kill him off less than a decade ago? Like, and now you're bringing it back. So thinking like a businessman and not as like a fan and what we want to see, like, are they going to allow them to actually do that? I don't know. Maybe it's beyond him once they sign a contract and they can do whatever they want. But I feel like you want to relinquish some power, not all power, when you're in charge of like a fucking icon, you know? So I don't know. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Anybody else got any ideas?
I'm going to
Like I
say
said,
this.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to get a definitive answer. We've seen what happens if they do want to reboot it. It's going to end up horrible because then you're going back to another director, and we saw what Rob Zombie did, and it was bad, and people are going to
that's
have
right.
that taste in their mouth. So what I
Mhm.
think they're going to do is give us an undefinitive answer, but maybe throw something into show they'll go back and maybe fix the whole Jamie Lloyd trilogy. Because
Yeah.
there is still a cult following that wants that fixed, and it seems they do want to listen to some fans.
Yeah.
And
Well, full
that way,
disclosure, I love Danielle Harris, so I wouldn't be
Yeah.
mad if they wanted to
so
bring
do
her
I.
back.
Especially when you look at her, Danielle Harris and Ellie Cornell, they both got screwed in that trilogy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bad dude.
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. What Easter eggs? So, like, we know David Gordon Green's a big Halloween fan. We know, obviously, like, he's stated that he's a huge Season of the Witch fan, and we got quite a bit of Season of the Witch in these first two. What other? Because, like, I was trying to think the other day, what other movies have they referenced? What movies haven't they referenced? And kind of the ones they haven't referenced, what do you think we're going to get? So, like, I can't think of anything from Resurrection that they've done in 2018 or Kills. I think like pretty much all of 78 has been injected in both movies. We got the hospital scene more than anything in Halloween Kills that references Halloween 2, you know, the original Halloween 2. We've got the Season of the Witch Masks. In Halloween 4, we have the Angry Town Mob. We got that in Halloween Kills.
And the gas station, that was referenced H2O and
Yeah,
4.
yeah, I was gonna say H2O, the gas station, the bathroom scene, and then in Halloween 4 where he killed the attendant
Mechanic.
and took the jumpsuit.
Yeah.
That
Yep.
right, that's from Halloween 4. So Halloween 5, the only thing I was racking my brain, the only thing I can think that they, and it's really really weak parallel or Easter egg from Halloween 5, would be the pitchfork scene where he stabs. Remember the two people that were having sex in the barn, and he stabs that dude with the pitchfork through the back, and Karen stabs him through the back with the pitchfork, but that's kind of weak. I can't think of anything from Halloween 5. Maybe how he killed the two deputies in the police car from 2018 and
Yeah,
in outside
that's
the
what I.
barn in Halloween
Yeah.
5. But okay, so we haven't got
Oh, man.
anything from Halloween 6 or Halloween Resurrection. I'm not even gonna go to Rob Zombie's Halloweens because those are kind of, well, the second one, I don't know what the fuck happened, but the first one is just a bizarre remake
People
of
that like that movie, I don't get it.
well, I mean, dude. I'm gonna be like full disclosure. Halloween 6, I love that fucking movie. I fucking love it, dude.
Understandable.
Yeah, I
Same. It
do.
is a guilty pleasure for me.
Yeah, it's one of those guilty pleasure watches because for me at the time when that movie came out, Michael Myers was never more scary to me than he was in Halloween 6. Like
That-
his intensity and kills has surpassed it, but in 6, dude, he was fucking angry, man.
Yeah, especially in that one scene in that building went with all the flashing lights, and he just grabbed that one uh bone saw or machete or whatever type thing, and he was just
Oh
going
yeah.
off on those guys.
Yeah. Well, even when he killed what's her name's mom, when he did a full on like home run baseball swing with that axe to her face, you know what I mean? Or the
Bro, I
dude that
still remember.
the husband where he held him up
Yeah,
and
the
he freaking,
electrocution.
yeah, like
Dude.
Halloween 6. So I've got a bold take, and this was going to be a part of my next video, but like I said, I don't even care at this point. So my bold take is we're going to get, now bear with me for a second. We're going to get Cult of Thorn in Halloween Ends, but it's not going to be the same Cult of Thorn that we got in Halloween 6. Okay, so there's been scenes of
on his mask.
well, listen, so the billboard, right, with the missing person, there was like behind the scenes shots that got leaked that people took. So I think we're gonna get a Cult of Thorn, but they're people who actually worship Michael Myers. They have no affiliation to like brainwashing or controlling him or anything like that. They're just like they're people that idolize Michael, and that is their cult. They're like the cult of Michael. And what they do is they kidnap people and they sacrifice them to try to bring him back because there's been a 4-year gap since his last appearance. So they're like this weird sadistic cult that believes like if we sacrifice a human being on this, stone or whatever, like we'll get Michael back. So I think we're going to get, this is a bold prediction, right? So it's not like I'm not saying I have inside source or anything. I'm just trying to think what Easter egg could they pull from 6 and put it in this movie. So they take Cult of Thorn. Those are the people that are capturing, or why the people are missing. It's not because Michael's snatching them up. It's because they're doing it and sacrificing them to try to summons Michael. And the Dr. Mathis character is like the Dr. Wynn in 6, the guy who's the head of the Cult of Thorn. What do you guys think? Am I fucking nuts? Or
Dude, that sounds like a good idea, bro.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
If they're trying to hit on every single prior Halloween movie that they erased, that would be the only thing from 6, unless they do a stupid radio disc jockey that he offs in a van, like that's the only other thing I could think of from 6.
Yeah, then hangs him up in a tree.
Yeah, and then hangs him up in a tree. They could do that, but I'm thinking like if they want to go hard and hit something, like they could do that without it being the silly kind of really fucking far-fetched, like Michael's controlled by some fucking rocks with inscriptions on them. Like that's how they could bring in the Cult of Thorn and it not really have the stupidity from 6, but they could make it like a plot point in the story. You know what I mean? Like somehow, some way they could work that in. So
now I have an interesting theory going off of that, not because I haven't looked at the pictures yet, but if you also wanted to incorporate something, as much as we all hate it, you could technically bring back Rachel, and Rachel could be that victim, because Rachel would still be canon in this, because Laurie was only babysitting her. So that's easy to explain off screen. Now, everything else with that whole trilogy, you couldn't explain.
Yeah. Marcus, you look like you want to say something. What's up?
Oh, no. So, I mean, in terms of like referencing Halloween 6, like I know a lot of people think like Michael's mask is like the key to what could possibly like kill him or make him weak, etc. And I've been going on saying like, I mean, let's really be honest. How weak has he been? We've seen him kill without the mask. You know what I mean? We've seen him be at full strength without the mask. You know what I mean? And it get hit with a crowbar to the face without the mask and no effect. He's still the same Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in reference to Halloween 6, what did Dr. Loomis say about that damn house? This house, it holds all his memories here.
His memories, his rage.
His rage. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I think a lot of people are undermining the fact that house. Now, do we know for sure, is it going to get bulldozed? No, that's just rumors. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. That's just rumors that Laurie's supposed to bulldoze the house. You know what I mean? So I feel like, especially, let's just say if the house doesn't get bulldozed, I think the house could play a significant role, more so than what a lot of people think. Because in all honesty, we've seen how Michael is without his mask. Still the same thing. We have not seen what he is like without the one place that he cherishes the most, and that is home. I mean, so in my opinion, I think that reference from Halloween 6 with Dr. Loomis saying that house, it holds all his memories, his everything, his rage, all that. I think that's going to play a big role in Halloween Ends if we don't see Laurie destroy it in the opening in the first 20 minutes of the movie, like they're assuming that she will. I think that little nod will have a big role. That house, there's something with that house And I would like to see them venture off into that. Like, how will Michael react if his house is like fucked with or burning down, etc.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
think it
that's.
would just unleash utter chaos that Haddonfield hadn't seen yet.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I think he's going to be even more brutal than he was in Kills. That's going to really set him off. And you can still have him have less body counts, but he's going to rip you apart. Like, he's not going to just stop with a couple stabs till you're dead. He's going to continue going until he feels you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that dude, bro. James Jude Courtney is incredible, man. Like the
Yep.
way he portrays that is just so incredible.
Absolutely. He's been literally like the MVPs of this whole thing has been him and Christopher Nelson, I think. Like they've been the MVPs for the first two movies. I freaking am blown away at how well he's for a character that has no lines, like how freaking phenomenal he's been. So what do you think if if they do an Easter egg to Resurrection, what do you think it's going to be?
Buster Rhymes being like just a no-name character getting killed off.
Yeah, you think he's going to be
Mhm.
the DJ at the radio station that gets off by Michael?
Shoot, I don't know if that I can go that specific. Just I don't know. Maybe he's just like some random dude that Michael kills, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he said maybe he says the line "trick or treat, motherfucker," like for whatever reason. Like they just write in some good reason for him to say it, and then he just gets a knife to like the head or something.
Yeah.
Like I should have did this in Resurrection.
All right. Bob, you got any ideas from Resurrection what they may bring and insert into this last movie?
Well, the one thing I don't want them to reference Resurrection at all. That was that
Killing
odd
Lori.
movie. Oh yeah, killing Lori, obviously. But personally, outside of that, I don't want anything because that was a whole shit fest of a movie. Michael wasn't Michael
Guilty
in
pleasure
it.
for me.
I can't even call that a guilty pleasure. I find more enjoyability out of Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, personally. But because when you think about it, Michael was not Michael in that movie.
He wasn't.
You're telling me Buster's going to sit there and be like, yo, I'm supposed to be Myers. What the hell are you doing down here? And taking a slap to the face?
Yeah.
Come on.
Didn't he like do this to his head? Like,
Yes.
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when you go to Halloween 4, what did he do when Bucky started going at him?
Wait, when who did? Oh, the electric guy. That dude.
Yeah, Bucky. Which me and Marcus have our own Bucky van going. We want him back for
The
ends.
electrician.
He's the reason the power goes out.
Yeah.
Bucky Van.
The
Have
Bucky
him come
van.
back.
I like it. What about you, Marcus? Anything from Resurrection you think they could throw in there?
Oh man, that's tough, man. Not really. Like other than killing Lori, I mean,
Mhm.
let's just hope they don't
They
throw
don't
her
do it the
off
same
some like
way.
radio tower or
Ooh.
something like.
Have
You
Michael
know,
Myers cut another head off with the butcher knife. Remember?
Oh, at the top of the stairs with
Yeah.
what's her name? Like, is it Katie Sackhoff or something like that?
yeah, her,
Where,
that
yeah.
chick, yeah. Yeah, we could see a kill like that. Okay, like wasn't there in
rattlesnake.
that resurrection like wasn't there like they made it look like there was a tunnel in Michael's house type deal?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, like all these hidden areas that nobody knew about.
Yeah.
Well, what if the whole cave dweller, he's underneath his house?
That's
That would be dope.
that is, you
Oh,
know what,
that's-
that's possible. Like I said, I'm
That's a good
feeling like because they erased all the sequels with the exception of 78,
Yeah.
that we're gonna get a little bit of an Easter egg from every movie. So, dude, that's a great idea of how they could pull something from there. I've got two. Um, unless you wanted to add anything else, Marcus, before I go.
No, you're good.
Okay,
You're good to
so
go, buddy.
you know how like it was almost like found footage or like a different version of a GoPro that they were shooting the Dangertainment shit through.
Mm-hmm.
So going back to the cave dweller thing, I feel like if they go the route of him being like out in the mountains or out in the foothills, whatever, I feel like we're gonna get a found footage style kill where like there's some hikers right that are going through and they got their little GoPros on their chest or whatever, they're fucking got their selfie stick, and we're gonna get the shot from their camera, whether they're live streaming or not. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't show Michael specifically kill him, but they get killed and we see the kill through the GoPro, kind of like how we watched in Resurrection, if that
Yeah,
makes
that'd be good.
sense. So
Ooh,
that
Yeah,
would be
yeah.
that would be a way that they could reference Resurrection by doing the same kind of found footage or GoPro
mhm.
style kill. That would be one. The other one is I could see a scene if all this shit happens again 4 years later on Halloween, where they do a not necessarily a Buster Rhymes style interaction, but where someone is dressed like Michael Myers that thinks it's their buddy to play a prank, and it is Michael, and he ends up, he's like yelling him like, "Hey, you're supposed to be on the other side of the house," but doesn't get much further than that before Michael just fucking guts him. You know what I mean? Like one of those to where it's the Michael standoff, and he finishes them off. So I feel like those would be like two easy ways that they could reference Resurrection without going too much further into the movie, you know?
Yeah,
I don't
those are
know.
some good ones, bro. I didn't even.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
I
dude,
hope that last one you mentioned happens. That would be dope. That would be a dope one. A
yeah,
dope.
where they're trying to like fuck with somebody, do the Michael scare, because
Yeah.
there was even in 4 where there was like 4 Michaels, remember, where Loomis and the cop see
Yeah.
one over here, then one
Mhm.
over there. And it could be a little bit of a nod to that movie as well. But I could see us getting one of those, like where it's a prank. They think it's their buddy, but it's Michael, and then Michael just smashes them real quick. So I don't know. That's because I can't think of any other besides. I mean, I guess we gave 2 for 5, but those are like the only 2 movies I really can't think of an Easter egg that they've used yet. So, and those are kind of where I'm thinking, and I know where you guys stand. So, I think those are good. I wouldn't be mad if I saw any of those in the movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah,
fuck, dude. We're almost at
there
4
was some damn good
hours.
ideas we just came up with.
Yeah, man. I would, like I said, I would not be mad if that's the route that they want to go. If that's what they're trying to do. If they're trying
Right.
to hit every single movie with the exception of Rob Zombie. If I see a white fucking horse, unless it's like, you know what I mean? Like unless it's just like a total, like they're just breaking the fourth wall kind of thing, and they're just trying to show like we are hitting every Halloween movie, good or bad, we don't care. And
They should
here's
I
just
a
do a
remember
little shot of a white
I remember
horse.
a review. I remember a review came out about Halloween 2, Rob Zombies anyway. I remember the article what the article's title was Rob Zombie just loves to see his wife in his movies.
he puts her in
Yes.
everything.
I
I
Word.
think
started fucking dying.
yeah, because
In the
she's gonna be,
Munsters.
yeah, what's her name from the Munsters? Like
Yep.
the main the mom. I'm drawing a blank because I do love the fucking Munsters, but I just
Yeah,
can't
I
think
can't
of
think
the.
of the name, but I know who you mean.
Yeah, I keep wanting to
Lily.
say
Lily.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
Lily
keep wanting to
Munster.
say Morticia, but that's Adam's family.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he does, dude. He does put her in everything. Well, I guess
Although
it's
I'm
cheap though,
yeah,
because
but
he.
talking about that, part of me's actually excited to see what he's going to do with a PG movie.
Yeah, right.
Hmm.
I don't know. Part of me just wants to see how how far he's going to push things.
Well, I know he's a huge fan of the Munsters because I grew up listening to Howard Stern, and one of Howard Stern's good friends is Rob Zombie, and
Hmm.
they used to reminisce about the Munsters all the time. And then his biggest hit, Rob Zombie's biggest hit, is called Dragula, which is the name of the vehicle that the Munsters drove.
Yep.
Yep.
So I feel like that's a passion project, and I feel like he's going to put everything he can into and utilize all resources to make sure he doesn't do the Halloween with this whole thing. So, but man, dude, we're hitting about 4 hours. I'm ready to hit the hay. I don't know about you guys. I'm sure you guys could.
I was literally
keep
just
going.
about to say something because I was like, bro, I got to be at my dad's house at like 10 to pick him up to go eat with him and shit. I was like, I'm about to leave in the next few minutes.
Yeah, no worries, man. We're gonna wrap this up right here.
I think I might have one last question to finish off the stream.
Absolutely.
Because I was gonna ask something. What was I gonna ask? Oh yeah, one of them was gonna be, do you think that Scream 6 will be the best Scream sequel or even possibly the best Scream movie? What are your thoughts on how good it's gonna be?
Marcus, start us off.
I think it depends on, honestly, the ending. I'll say this. If they can give us 3 killers and the movie and the story is bomb and the ending is bomb, then it has potential. You know what I mean? But in all honesty, I just feel like 7, if they're going to do 7, which I think we're all but certain they are, I just have a feeling 7 might really be the one that they like. 6, like basically
Halloween kills it.
Yeah, like Halloween Kills was like the middle ground of Halloween 2018, and it's supposed to be the cherry on top. I have a feeling that 7 is Scream is going to be the cherry on top, but that's not impossible. Scream could be the best sequel because I mean, a lot of people liked 4, even though it didn't make that much money, at the box office. I mean, a lot of people love Scream 4, so this could definitely be a movie that people love, and as long as they do it right and it's good and it's something we can enjoy.
Yeah, because I love Scream 4. I don't think it's completely. I know some people will say it's completely out of the question that a sequel could be better than the original. I think if it was perfect, it could be. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
they could do that, but yeah, I think it has potential to be the best sequel. I feel like they have a window to make it better than 5, even though I think that's one of the better ones. But then again, the whole franchise is good, even my least favorite one. But I think they can do it. They can make a good one, like the best sequel.
Definitely, and this one has a lot riding on it as well because this is going to make or break a lot of people's views on 5. If it's really terrible, it's going to ruin 5 for a lot of people.
Me.
So while I think it could be better, there is still that slim chance that it could be worse.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I don't. It's not. Is it possible that it could be better than 96? Anything is possible, but I don't believe it will be. Is it possible that it's the best sequel? Yes, there is a chance. I just, man, I don't know. The in a trilogy, like a true trilogy, I can't think of a better second movie than Empire Strikes Back for me. And I just don't know how they can this movie not be just a bridge to get to 7. And I don't know how they can accomplish making that the making this the best sequel, I guess. So I don't know, man. I'm hopeful, but my expectations are not really high. Like, I'm anxiously awaiting this movie because I think that it is going to be like, I think it's the most crucial of the 3 movies that they're going to make. But I can't see it being the best sequel. I hope they surprise me. I hope they really catch me off guard and just blow me away. So we'll see. I don't know, man.
Because I don't know about you guys, but 4 is easily the best sequel in my opinion. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. For me, it's 1, 4, 5, 3, 2.
Dude, literally me, bro. That's my entire ranking, bro.
Yeah, 4 was I've said it before. I'm just distracted by whatever Lynn's they decided to shoot with it. That
Mhm.
it just, I remember when I watched it, I was like, what the fuck am I looking at right now? Like I thought something was wrong with my eyes at first. I was like, something's off. Then I was like, no, it's my TV. Like I kept finding excuses. And then I realized, like when I saw it somewhere else, I was like, oh no, it's just that's how it looks.
Bro, they should do like a re-release where like the color grading is different and like a 4K release,
Yeah,
like both.
I would prefer that.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it bothers me. It's not. I don't think it's a
Same.
bad movie. I think it's really good. And my rankings have changed even since I last had kind of written them out. But I love two, so I'm one of the guys that two is my two, four is my three, five is my four, and three is my five. And I do like three a lot. It's dude, like it. This I could sit down and watch any of those movies at any time and be fucking totally pumped and happy. It's different with other of the big franchises, right? There's, like I said, with the Jason movies, like there's movies that I'm like, fuck, dude, like I gotta watch it just because I want to keep it fresh in my mind, but I'm not
Mhm.
like the most thrilled to watch it. So, but with Scream, like any one of them, they're fucking entertaining. Just something's got to be in last place, and three is in last place for me, but it's still good. I like it. It's easily rewatchable. So
Yeah. I don't think
Yeah,
2 is the worst, but it's just the least entertaining in my opinion.
yeah,
yeah. I mean, I
I
enjoy them all, but yeah, two's just that one that not quite as enjoyable for me.
I
But I
could see
still
that.
watch it and enjoy it.
Yeah, no, I could see that. I could see, to me, it's got the best chase scene in any horror movie. The in the sound studio with Gale, like man, I can't think of a movie that can top that for me. That shit, dude, that was the had the most suspense, like on the edge of your seat. The first time watching that, I was in the theater, and I remember going like, "Oh shit, she's gone, she's gone. There's no way, she's trapped, she's fucked," and then
Mm-hmm.
everything else, all kinds of twists. And then I thought, oh shit, Dewey's dead now. But that didn't happen until five. So, but anybody else got anything they want to chime in with before we wrap this thing up? We just hit the 4 hour mark. Holy fuck.
Yeah, bro. I'm
Just real quick on like how we were talking about sequels, like Jason sequels and stuff. I feel like for me, the best Jason sequel that I enjoyed was Jason Lives.
Yeah, dude, that's I love that fucking movie so much, dude.
Yes.
I love
Wherever
that
the
movie.
red dot goes, you bang.
Yep,
Like, I've seen
dude.
all the kills, but I haven't like sat down and watched that movie. Like I've seen, for the original Jason X, I've seen most of them, and I remember seeing Jason Goes to Hell like a long time ago as well. But I
Yeah.
still need to watch Jason Lives. Like,
Oh,
fuck, like
dude.
that.
It's my
Oh,
favorite looking Jason in the entire franchise. I love him with the leather gloves on his hands. Like that just he's my favorite looking Jason. Um he's not my favorite Jason, but appearance wise, it's my favorite Jason. I think it's in my I would say it's either two or three because my rankings change all the time, except for my number one. My number one is
Mine is the
I,
remake.
I think
Like it's
uh,
underrated.
I think Final Chapter is my number one. And then two is a tough call for me, but Jason Lives can easily be my number two. Like it just depends on the day. But it came out the year I was born, so I got mad love for it. It's like my favorite horror movie that came out the year that I was born, so I can't, you know what I mean? So I fucking love Jason Lives though. That's a great call, Marcus. Great call.
Yeah,
So
that really is.
anybody else before we close this thing out?
Not really, but
No.
hey, eventually all three I want to do another stream like this, like
Yep.
maybe on my channel or something, or
yeah.
on this
Yeah.
channel.
100%, dude. Yeah, it
Hey, I
doesn't
was
have
just
to be
gonna
on
say,
mine, dude.
Jordan, you ain't watched Jason Lives yet. I think that calls for a watch party.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would be dope.
Yeah,
But
you have to
hey,
do that.
so yeah, I've already told Maverick this. Like after the 12th, bro, my
I'm
schedule's
getting that down.
like it's gonna be busy again. It's gonna be like 4 days. Yeah, 4 days of the week I'm gonna be working from like 12 to 11 Central Time Zone or whatever, and then I got school Tuesday and Thursday. Oh, actually, maybe during the summer because July 7th is my last day of school until like September, so we'll have like a bunch of time. Like that's when I'm gonna do a lot of stuff on the channel because I actually have time to do it.
All right.
But yeah,
All right.
Cool.
I mean
Yeah,
we'll
figure.
stream before then, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll figure something out.
Yeah, we'll definitely can plan ahead for that.
Yeah, dude.
And
Marcus,
plus,
I
I'm
think I
down
didn't
for
see
live.
you on Instagram. I think.
Yeah.
And plus,
yeah,
I'm
just
always
hit me
down
up.
for these live streams. As Maverick was saying, I'm pretty much on everybody's stream lately.
Bob is the live stream king, man.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
telling you,
Yeah.
that guy is the live stream king. So
Yeah, YouTube
I
should
mean,
give
I
me a
might as well
reward.
have seen Jason Lives because I've seen all the kills and I know the whole plot basically. But then again, like the story, like for Friday the 13th movies I heard is just nothing basically. So I basically technically probably have seen the movie in a way because I've seen all the clips, but I don't know.
yeah, 4, 5, and 6 is kind of like how Halloween does a 4, 5, and 6, where there's the Thorn trilogy is 4, 5, and 6 in Halloween. This one is like the Tommy Jarvis trilogy for Jason. So it does have a bit of a story arc to it. But
Oh yeah,
yeah,
4 is
dude.
great. I remember.
Yeah, Final Chapter is, I think that's my favorite, and I think that was the one that made the most money up until probably 2009. But I think 4 is that's probably my favorite. That's the best one in my eyes. But
The
anyways,
remake,
guys,
bro, is underrated.
yeah, no, I like the remake, dude. I do. I don't dislike it at all. Like I said, there's some real fucking stinkers in this franchise, but no, I like the remake. It's good. It's entertaining for sure. It's a good one of those you could sit down and just watch it and be cool.
And I
So
love Jason X.
Jason X is a guilty. That's like my Halloween 6 for the Jason franchise, dude. It's my favorite kill is in that movie where he freezes that chick's face and smashes it.
Yeah.
That was a pretty gnarly ass
Yeah,
kill.
I loved it. It was just so different from, and Jason's very versatile with his kills. You know what I mean? He
Oh,
does
yeah.
all kinds
Yeah.
of shit, but he froze a chick's face and then smashed it. I was like, I like that. That was good.
Yeah.
The rest
Then
of the
we got
movie
Uber Jason.
yeah. Then we got the Super Shredder. He reminded me of Super Shredder from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles too. So, but
Real quick,
yeah,
Maverick,
man.
All right.
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
remember you saying Halloween 6 is like your guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
Real quick plug. George P. Wilbur never gets the credit for the job he did as Michael Myers in 4 and 6.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
really good.
He was super good, dude.
Only thing I didn't like was the hockey pads, but yeah.
Is the what? I'm sorry.
The hockey pads in 4, but yeah,
Oh.
he did a great performance though.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you got a problem with us hockey players, huh?
No, the hockey pads, man.
Yeah, if you ever took
Yeah,
a
they had
hockey
more
puck,
like hockey
dude,
pads or
you
something.
understand why they wear those things, man. Those things suck.
Yeah.
You ever take a slap shot off the inner thigh? Fuck that.
Hey, I feel bad for them old players, man, from back in the day when hockey first started. They didn't even have freaking masks. They'd take the
Yep.
pucks off the face.
Yep. They just use their face to block those shots. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. But yeah, dude, let's call it at that at 4:05.
right.
We're about to be
Yes.
at 4:06. Bob,
Yeah.
Marcus, Jordan, thank you guys so much for jumping on the stream. Everybody,
Thank you
I'll
for
put
having us.
yeah, dude,
thank
I'll
you
put
for
all
having
their I'll pin all their info to their channels down in the comments below. So if you've made it this far, check them out. Subscribe to their channel if you haven't done so already. Subscribe to mine if you haven't done so and you're just finding this or you're catching it on the replay. I appreciate you guys sticking around with us. Val, Ghostface, Dino, those are the most recent comments. I know there's a few more of you in here, but I just want to thank you all for being here. This is my first live stream. It was a great time. I'm ready for bed. So with that being said, guys, we will see you later. All right. All right, you guys still here? Oh, Bob cut out.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, hey, dude, seriously, guys, thanks, man, so much. Like, I really appreciate you guys jumping on here, and it was a good time.
Thanks for having me, man. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Definitely have to
I know I never talked to you.
Definitely have to get together for more of these.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah. This is my first time talking to either of you, like actually talking to you. You know what I'm saying? I've messaged Maverick. I've never talked to you yet. So it was good to talk to you for the first time and all that.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm glad that we were able to make it happen, you know, and we ran long enough so you could get on here, Jordan, because I know you and me have been talking a bunch of times to try to get in. And
oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Man, it's a good stream, bro.
Yeah,
Hell
I
yeah, it
think,
was a good stream.
I think we're still rolling behind the scenes. I think we're still on. Let me see.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, Dino said we're still on.